Testing, testing. I'll make the assumption that this thing is on. In the absence of Paul Chivers, he's not here to tell me whether I'm making a fool out of myself or not. Good morning to those of you who have decided to join us. We do very much appreciate your custom as always. This is the 2025 Canterbury Open Pairs, but also being played concurrently as it always has, well, not always has been, but as it has been for the past few years, the Ladies Pairs. So you will see a mixture of the Open and the Ladies Pairs being played. This is at the Papanue Bowling Club. So Chris Geary, Des Wilcox from Cashmere against Jan Mareko and Marcus Allen from Richmond. And Chris and Geary, both teammates of mine at Cashmere.
Who got these? Me. Did you? Yeah. Thanks, Noel. Want to do any work for it?
Fantastic to have them as teammates too, I must say. It's been a real dream for me to actually get to play pool with them and to really to learn more about my own game and things like that. And Desi's going to Ireland. I think it's sometime next week. Picked to represent New Zealand for the World Championships. Things like that. That's the reason why. Fantastic shot. Really in the morning, of course, it is often difficult to get your bearings, so the best pool you will generally see is later in the day, as the players have actually really got their eyes and got their cueing sorted. Chris there killing the 4. I think he just wanted to make that available for the plant for later. Also a reminder too that for those of you who don't know, this is Scotch Pairs. I may get this wrong, and if I have got it wrong, somebody please correct me, but I believe there was a remit put in at the Nationals last year that pairs for National South Islands and now Canterbury tournaments, although I believe that was a different remit, were to be changed to Scotch. Before that they were traditional pairs where the same player in each pairing stays at the table until the game is over or their turn is finished. This format of the game was played in 2013 as well. They brought it in for that year. They had it for, I believe, the Nationals and the Island tournaments, because I remember playing in both the Nationals and the South Islands under the Scotch Pairs format, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was fantastic back then, and I still think it's fantastic now. He's trying to hook the 5 out there because the 5's in a bit of trouble, and you see the way that he was pointing at it as he walked away. He wanted a different angle off the rail to get in behind the 5 to move it. So that was not so much about trying to pot a ball there. He was more trying to make one available for not just himself but for his partner. Because that 3 over the pocket there, it gives him the license to try and make other balls available. There's one reason why often parking a ball over a pocket where there's an opponent's ball nearby is a good tactic. It just allows you to play an extra shot to make the frame better for yourself. There Chris is done well there because he's got the 5 out, but he's put the 3 closer to the pocket, and even though the 15 is there to complicate the 4, because they're closer to each other and closer to the pocket, it's an easier plant. Marcus, I think, is just waiting. I believe Marcus was just waiting for Richie to move there, just to the right of your screen. But now that he has moved, we're looking at what Jan's got here, and not a hell of a lot, even though Marcus stroked that quite nicely. He's only really left her the 1 ball, which is the 10. The 11 does cut, but that's quite a tricky shot, and the 9 cuts past the 7, but that's also quite tricky. Just take the ball that's there. Marcus, I reckon, is going to have a look at that. If there's enough of a gap to slot that 9 in past the 3. Of course, the overhead will tell you that there is a gap there, but you've got to be pinpoint precise to get that. Oh, that's a magnificent effort. I tell you what, he wouldn't have got the result he was wanting, but that's a fantastic try. Now, that sort of distance there, you get that wrong by a couple of millimetres and you're giving a combo away. He and Jan probably won't get another shot here, but he certainly deserves a bit of plaudit for the try there. Right at the base of the D is where Des wants this. That's maybe a little too far, but Chris should be able to pull this back. Just needs to draw it back past where it is now, which he has. This is a wee bit Aikimo, but Des is probably just going to play a little punch stun shot. Whoa, Jesus, it's a bit too soon to be doing that. Still remember what he did 2 weeks ago. I wonder if that would have cropped into his head. Oh, that's a great effort from Chris. Full-blooded swipe at it, no better way to go. I think Des will know, as well as the fact that he obviously got that shot on the 7 wrong, is that as Jan tries to run 11 down the rail and can't quite do so, that if he'd gotten the position on the ball before that for Chris, he wouldn't have had that shot. He's rectified the wrong there and goes 1-0 up. But yeah, so often when things like that happen, it's not so much due to the shot that was played to get the cue ball there, it's the shot or a few shots before. Because if you start running out of position, then you start running out of viable options for position for later shots. Because you're looking at your best possible routes and your easiest shots to get onto balls, and then you start not being able to play those easier routes and easier shots when you get further out of position. You're almost having to accept that you're going to have to play a harder shot. And with that often comes the mistake with the position, like what happened with Des there. He scratched off the brake, so despite the fact that he's got a magnificent brake, he's got one of the best brakes in the business, he has in recent times fallen afoul of that scratch, especially in the middle pocket. He's got the pick of the litter here. There's a bit of mess in the middle of the table, and he's either got to dial long distance here, or he's got to take the 13 in the middle. Wow. Just got the tiniest bit of the jaw there, and it held up. Good morning, Samoan Logic. So open table because set was not established, so that's why Chris was able to take the overs. Defending champions, well, half of the defending champions not able to defend their title this year. Adam Lilly and Jordan Maihi won this event last year, as they won this event in 2023. But Adam is off in England at the moment. He's soon to be headed to Ireland to represent New Zealand. Oh, that's the one right there. Right there, he's now given himself and Des a real chance at running this frame out. So Adam not available, so Jordan Maihi playing with Avon Placid this year. Morning, Aaron. It could be early morning nerves, or you just haven't quite got your eye or your cueing, and he's snookered Chris again. I wonder how much of that 15 he can see. Because to me it looks like he can see the edge of it, and if he can see the edge of it, there's possibility that he could cut that in. You see 15 right at the very right of your screen there. I reckon that might cut. Because the black doesn't occlude the whole ball. So my feeling is that you're going to have to hit it fine anyway. I think there's a chance that goes. So I think Chris has just got to give himself a go here. Oh, he's just tracked it off into the black, so it's a combo. And look at the unders, they're yummy. Didn't look confident at all playing that shot. I know it was a difficult decision to make, but I do honestly think he would have been better off having a go. Presuming he could see enough of the 15 to cut it in. If he has a go, at least he's cueing it positively, and if it doesn't go, then it doesn't go. So I've just been called up, so I'm going to have to leave you guys, but hope you continue to enjoy. Right, so I'm back for another quick hit before I get called up again. And two of the pairings in our section actually playing each other on this table. There's Coulter Aubrey Stewart at the table to break, wearing his 2025 Junior Nationals shirt. A very promising junior actually. There's a few of them in the field, to be fair. It's always seem to say at every tournament, but it's fantastic to see the juniors turn out and play in this, and that holds true now. Just looking at around the room to see who else is playing from the juniors. You've Jordan Collis, whom we played just before. You've got Jordan Poe's not a junior.
Is he not a junior anymore?
No, she's not a junior anymore. I was just looking at Alyssa Bailey. There you go. Just saw her now.
Is Mason still a junior?
Mason Sider, yes, good pick, Paul. Paul's doing the Almighty's work here and picking out juniors for me. Oh, Tangaroa Bird as well. It's Jimmy Bird's son. In fact, he's playing with his dad, Jimmy, in this tournament.
Charlotte's not anymore.
Charlotte Williams, yes, she's still a junior. She turns 18 in December, I believe. What else have we got? Let's cross over to the ladies. I've already mentioned Alyssa. Yeah, he knocked me out of the Canterbury singles this year, actually, Shan. Didn't do a lot wrong in that game. He just did the basics very well. In fact, what I've seen of him play and how I've played against him, he's just good at doing the basics, and that's... I mean, A1 of pole is just making sure that you do the basic things correctly, right? So, can't see anybody else who would be under 18 playing. Oh, no, Shaden's not a junior. Shaden's actually Kelter's older brother. Good to see Kelter actually playing with his dad too. This is Maru just approaching the table now. Both playing for Papanue. John Renwick, Linus Meyer playing for Hornby. I do believe as well that the players don't actually have to represent the same club in this tournament. They just have to be a member of a chartered club in the Canterbury region. Although in saying that, Gina might be playing out of Waimea. Could be wrong, of course, but Gina Grinwood I'm talking about. Waimea's not in Canterbury. I might just have a look at that when I get a chance. But I do know for a few years now that you don't have to be a member, you don't have to represent the same club to actually play together in the Canterbury Pairs, be this the ladies or the open. But from what I've seen, every single pairing has representing the same club. I would agree with that, Shan. I think the thing I've found with him is that I think he just needs to is be more ruthless in certain situations. I feel he's too risk averse for me. I say that as somebody who's lost to him this year, but if I can offer that criticism, that would be it. As I say that, we nearly got on to the 11. 15 might be on here. John just looking to park it to take the pocket away for the black. Now, Kelton might be able to cut the 6 in here. He's got that as an option, but he's looking down table at the 2 and the 4. Now, the 4 doesn't look like it passes the 13, which would give credence to taking it now. Alternatively, if you pot this 2 and run through, you may be able to give yourself a shot on the 4 to the bottom right pocket on the screen, which then would possibly get the white ball down towards the 6 and the 5. He's content just to park it there. I don't know whether he was trying to pot that or whether he was trying to park it. But if he was trying to just sit it there, then he's helped his partner out quite a lot there. So now is going to be the tricky shot, is how you get to the 11 from here. If you can see the edge of it, there's even a case to be made for playing it now, but I don't think John will be entertaining that. I think he'll be looking to try and possibly go top rail, bulk rail, and then back down between the 6 and the 5. No, he is looking at the 11 now. He's played that really well. He might be a tad unlucky if he's left a big enough gap between the 11 and the 15 for the black. I just want to have a look at that. No, I think he's okay. I was thinking for a moment the 8 might carry him off the 15, but it doesn't, so only really one pocket for the black there if they get to it. That's helpful. Left Kelter underneath the 2 as well, which is naturally the cue ball is going to run towards the middle of the table here. He's going to get told to hurry up here. Referee Jeremy's right on his case. Trying to get on the 5, and he's done it well. That's a good shot there, because the 4's an easier ball to play 4 position on the black. And if Maru can get this and leave Kelter a nice angle, oh, if it falls down, I think Kelter would have fancied that, because it's a punch draw type shot to get to the black in that same pocket the 5's hanging over. It's a bit unfortunate that. This is a bit of pressure now for Linus and John. It should be simple, these, but you never know, and if he's left John straight on this, then already he's made the task harder. If he can cheat the pocket, swing the cue ball out towards the black spot like that, then he's fine. And that's a fantastic shot. And Linus has missed the black. Jesus, it looked like a sitter. I don't think Kelter would have been expecting to get back to the table here. And he's got to make the most of it. He's got to give his dad a really good position on the 4 here. If this pulls up, that's fine. It'll do just nicely, I would say. And all Maru's got to do is pot this. The black's almost right over the pocket. And he has, but he's gone the long route in doing so. You feel stink for all of 0.5 seconds there. Maru does the needful on the black, so 3-0 to Maru Aubrey and Kelter Aubrey Stewart over John Renwick and Linus Meyer. This is your backup table now. This is a ladies' match. Just trying to see who this is actually. It's a little bit hard to tell when you don't have the names at the bottom of the screen, because of course this is not the regular table that we play on. Can you go to the ladies? I just want to try and work out who's playing here. So Shelpa and Wendy Stevenson.
Can you move over, John, please, so I can get my fat body through? Thanks, John. Hello, everyone.
I think this might be Leanne Smith and Sharon Schwass. Yes, it is. Wendy and Shell both play for Richmond. Leanne and Sharon representing the Ashburton Working Men's Club and MSA. Shell used to play for Woolston but has now moved to Richmond.
Have you got the flu?
Oh, it's spat out.
I can see why you're on that side, John. Paul Shivers has got the flu.
To be honest, I reckon most of us have got some sort of bot. It's
I know
going
you're
around.
going to say something wrong with us, but you're probably
That
right
too.
as well. Yeah. Did you see those 2 flukes in our game?
I saw the last one.
He did the same in the first round. Exactly the same. I said go and buy a lotto ticket. He apologised profusely. I said don't worry about it because you normally swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, he did almost everything wrong when he played that shot.
Yeah,
Still
because
managed to bag a result.
Well, he got set up nice from his son. Those ones there are always just a straight shot, wasn't it? That's when you know when you're queuing well, you're hitting them in. Who we got in the stream, do we know, on the next one?
Paul Turner, Hayden Kelly, Jen, and Marcus.
Oh yeah, Marcus has already been on it.
Selfish.
Selfish, yeah. Maybe he's paid them off, paid Tracy off to go on.
Wendy's not done her partner a service there. It's left Shell well short on 5. Instead of being straight on it so she can just stop it, she's got to cut it in.
She could have followed through there.
Yeah, she kind of let up on the stroke. Had to be past the black spot really to be of any real use.
She can still cut. There's a hard cut. Your black white ball's travelling up the table, but that black goes in the same pocket, looks like.
I think the black passes 13, so you've got more.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is the backup table.
Oh no.
That does not work.
Sorry. Don't let John in charge of the controls, thank you. One job, I'm in the wrong seat.
Just to reiterate, that was John Renwick, not me.
No. You're born with the name John, you get in trouble, John. No matter what.
Also being vertically challenged doesn't help because you're having to use the rest to play the shot.
Oh yeah.
Now for those budding young players,
She's doubling that. Yeah.
she's going for the bank, okay. But that aside, you're always best if you can to lay the rest on the table. You want the rest to remain on the table because you need it as firm as possible.
I'm going to have to break in there, John. I'm going to have to tell you that G Walker's not very happy with you talking about banks all the time. He said to me at Interclub, he says, John, stop talking about banks, they're doubles. So you got to stop banking.
No,
Your banks are in your 9-ball, aren't they?
Interchangeable.
Yeah. Well, keep saying it. You keep peeving G Walker off. He tells me every time, every week. Stop talking about the banks.
But that's up to the individual person, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't have a problem with it. Just passing on the feedback. Just telling you off, basically.
It's also the same as plant and combination, although obviously it's almost everybody in this game knows it as a plant.
As a plant, yeah.
But it's a combination in the American game.
Yeah.
But I'm almost always use rail instead of cush because it's...
I think that's the other thing they didn't like either.
Off the rail.
Yeah, I think
instead
so.
Of off
there
the
was
cush.
Another thing, I can't remember. I think it went in one ear and out the other. But anyway, G, if you're out there, give us a thumbs up. I don't think he knows how to use the chat, to be honest. How'd you go in your second game, John?
1-3-0.
Did you? Well, we had a 3-0 on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, those ones hurt.
I think Linus was a bit nervous on the stream. He said to me after the second frame, he says, "Why did they put us on this one?"
Well, I mean,
I quite like the stream.
You've got to get used to it at some stage. I say this about the stream, you've just got to embrace it.
I love it. As soon as she said you're on the stream, I said yes.
I always find I play really good pool when I'm being streamed. Normally I'm on this side of it.
Yeah.
But when,
you do
when
it,
you're being streamed, you almost have to, if you can, forget about cameras, forget about potential audience, just play your pool.
So the thing is, the cameras aren't in your face. When we went over to the Worlds, we had cameras in our face, and you didn't even notice them. So as long as you embrace it and don't even think about people at home watching you.
This is going to be a free ball because I believe that jaw protrudes into the path of the cue ball there for the 14. Jaw snookers are snookers in these rules, so every other over is covered. You can't see it, so you can take a free ball here if you're on overs.
It's not a very good free ball. Oh no, the one at the top. Oh, is that jaw snookered?
It's a jaw snooker, so you can't play the 14.
I'd get a ref. Can we put the overview on now, right?
I would only get a ref if a player disputes whether it's a snooker or not.
Yeah, I'd get a ref. I mean, it may well be.
The only reason why I would need a ref in this situation. See, this is a tough one though, because what are you going to do? The 5's about the only real ball you can play at if you're looking to be aggressive.
Yeah. I'll say you were right.
Oh, I tell you what. That's a fantastic effort and it's a great result.
And there he's got 2 pockets held. Is that a hole going down inside of the 15 there? Yeah, it is. Oh no, that's a big one, is it? Is that
That's
the 9?
a 6. Sorry, that's a 9.
9,
No, there's no route there.
But there is a hole if you can get a ball over that side somewhere.
Well, the 6 is blocked by 2 balls, so I wouldn't be looking for the 6 to do that if you're even looking at that.
Huh?
That needed to go.
Oh no, that's no good.
But
6 was bad enough, now the 3's just joined it.
well, you can see how much the table takes snap, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Even if they are newly brushed, the table will still nap. It's just the nature of the game.
And you're going for the double here on the 10. Get that
Oh,
out.
100%.
Yeah. Got it. Nice shot, Jan.
Alright, so that's most of the hard work done.
It is, yeah.
You've just got to watch. You've got to watch the 9 here.
You're going to spring the 15 over a bit. You probably don't want to. Although the white's coming over that way.
Well, the 9 looks like it goes inside the 15.
Yeah, it
from
goes
here
inside,
out.
yeah.
do you want to do it now? Marcus is the more aggressive of the two players. I wonder if he's looking at playing it now.
Yeah, I think you do it now because you've got that backup ball with a 14 if it does go wrong. I can't see it going wrong because your white ball's going over the other side of the table, so even if you do clip the 15 you'll still be on it. Oh, he's playing the 15 there. Okay, didn't see that. I don't think I would have played that.
He must be banking on Jan being able to get him back to roughly where it is now, unless he says to Jan, just roll this 9 in.
Yeah.
If you roll the 9 in,
then you can get him on the 8. Get him on
then
the 8.
you can hold the cue ball short of the 7. I've got a shot on the 15, on the 14. So my game's going to be next, I believe.
And then my game, so you're going to be having no commentators. Paul Morris has decided to have a sleep in this morning, so shows how committed he is to the cause.
Yeah.
Hope you're listening, Paul.
If he's having a sleep in, he might still be asleep.
Oh yeah. Good
So
point.
no, he won't be listening.
Good point. I didn't think that far through, John. Let's go, Linus, the smiling assassin. Well, yeah, he is. That's why I paired up with him.
Good effort that. From distance, it's not an easy pot.
Yeah. I still think that 9 should have been played inside the 15 beforehand. I would have made it easier to get on the 8.
Yeah, I think he missed a trick.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
The 6 and the 3 is still pretty ugly. If you can
That's
play some
helpful.
sort of cannon. Yeah.
You've got to manufacture some sort of shot to
Well, the
break
shot,
those two up.
the shot here is to push
For
the
me.
white ball through, so that you can get top on the ball for the next one on the 7, and then top through to break up those two balls. And he hasn't gone far enough, I don't think. It's not. No, if he was on the other
that's not
side,
helpful.
he would have been alright. Play for the 5. Oh, maybe a double, John.
There's a bank on here.
A double, John.
I'd be taking it. I'd certainly be taking it.
I'd be taking
What
it,
are you
yeah,
doing?
because he would have got both balls out. He would have got the 6 out as well. That's just inexperience from Hayden. He's only new to the game, so that was a shot. And because, yeah, even if he had got that, what was his next play?
Well, there is a plant on here inside the 9, but it's quite difficult on the angle.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
free ball here for Jan.
yeah, just play the 5.
Just play the 5. If you play the 5, get the cue ball out to the other side of the table, and then Marcus has got a good run at the 9.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even be looking at the 3 and the 6 here.
no.
All you've got to do is ensure the cue ball doesn't cross back over there.
Oh, Jan, you need to pot it though. Now, I love these shots, Sean. This is where you can screw straight down the rail, screw into that bunch. Do you like that?
I do like that shot.
Dig down on the white.
It's just whether you can play it.
Yeah.
The way he's looking though, he still likes that plant.
Yeah, right.
He's almost saying to
It
his
is a shot,
partner,
isn't it?
don't
Yeah.
try for the split. Just
So
try
he's
and leave
playing
me
the
on
front.
for a plant.
Could have left the white ball on the push though. This is more difficult now. If he was straight behind it, that plant was easier. But this is.
You're almost having to cut the 3 away from the 6 here.
I'd one of these in
Cut
my
the 8
game,
towards the black.
and you get your wrist.
Cut the 3 towards the black, I should say.
Yeah, you risk the chance of actually not hitting the 6 when you do those shots. But yeah, that's a shot. What a shot!
Oh, what an effort.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh Jesus, it's all happening. Don't tell me you can't see the 6.
You can't see the 6. Oh, can he? Yeah, he might be able to put
It's
some
poking
side
its
on it.
head out. It's just whether the 8's in the way.
Up and down the table, or play with some side off the push.
There's a very, very small gap there if you're playing
Has he
this
got a ref?
way.
He should have got a ref. Because if he
No,
hasn't
there's a
got-
ref watching.
Oh, there is, oh yeah. No, it's not there. Unlucky. Unlucky. He played a good shot previously.
Well, his partner played a brilliant shot before that. Even if that 3 hadn't gone in, I mean, the dude who ended up playing that shot there, he kind of stitched his partner up, didn't he? Unfortunately, he didn't help his partner by forcing him to take the plant in a bad place. I think what Marcus will do here is just take the 9 by itself and try to draw the cue ball back and not hit the 9. If you take the 6 as a free ball and don't hit the 9, then Jan will have the 9 in the same pocket.
I thought he would have played the plant, but anyway.
The plant's actually quite tricky because you're having to cut it and then you lose the cue ball.
And if he'd have gone that way, then it's fine. But anyway, too late now. Barry Jones and Lee Early are getting their money's worth, John. Their first game went to 5 frames and they took ages. And
That must be
on.
why we're not
Yeah,
up
it is.
against them yet.
Yeah, it is. Well, they took Muzz and his partner to 3-2, so they must have played pretty well.
Oh, that's a bit hairy.
Whose shot is it?
Marcus.
Oh, right, he'll get this. Watch out for the white.
It's going to have to use the rest. I think almost anybody playing this shot will have to use the rest, to be fair.
Yeah.
He should be okay with the cue though. He shouldn't have to move the cue away suddenly.
Got it. Nice shot.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Yeah.
It really is. You're having to consider your cue ball, but you're also the fact that the black's the only ball on the table. If you stack it, you basically lose the frame.
Oh, sorry. I'm not doing my job. Sorry, John. One job only. And I can't even get that right. Must be early in the morning.
10:22. It's not early enough for that excuse.
Yeah, it is, John. It's not 12 o'clock.
As long as it's morning.
You were here before 8 o'clock last week, John, so you can't.
Oh, yeah, but
And you
I
weren't
had a
even playing.
big night last night with Murray and Kerry Lowe's 70th birthday. And we had to get dressed up.
But I know for a fact that you weren't drinking.
Yeah, that's still a big night. Trying to look after all the drunks. God almighty. So we had the non-alcoholic table in the middle of the room. It was quite good. Well, there's only 3 of us on it, and Glenn Thompson, who was drinking. Until he started to eat, and he said, as soon as I start eating, John, I'll stop drinking. I can't drink after I've been fed. I wish I had that problem.
That's what they say that you should be doing, though.
You should be, yeah. In fact, when I was drinking, I just wouldn't eat. That solved that problem, John. It's a good break. The little ones, probably no other choice. Big ones, there he's got the 13 into the middle. It's a bloody good break.
It is a good break. The cue ball's not great, but
No.
everything else is really good.
Both sets are good.
Now, if you're playing the 7, you may need to move the cue stand there. No, he's okay.
Yeah, I like little ones here. As long as that 6 goes past the 11, which it looks like it does. But you don't want to miss.
Well, it's going to be a moot point now. He's missed it.
Yeah. But both sets are good. There's nothing, no ball on that table that doesn't go, which is quite unusual after a break.
Yeah, they all split up from each other nicely. Just a shame that they couldn't take advantage of it.
Yeah,
But
after you
that's-
had a good break like that, you deserve to get it on an easier ball
That's
than that
because
one.
your cue ball wasn't very good.
Yeah.
You don't always have control over where it goes.
Did
but
he screw that
it
white ball
did
back,
it.
did he?
It screwed off the pack and nearly went it off.
Yeah, I've gone against doing that. I used to break like that. I kept going into the middles or up the end. I'm pushing through now, and you leave the white ball down that end in the middle of the table or towards the end of the table. You generally get a shot if you get a ball in.
I try to hit basically middle of the cue ball just slightly above.
Yeah,
And I aim to hit the front ball flush.
yeah,
Because if I hit it flush, it'll either go through the pack if
Yeah.
I've topped it slightly, or it will stun off the pack and sit in the middle of the table.
Yeah, and that's how you. I would say that's how you have to be breaking, really, if you want to avoid the in-offs, because you're never going to go in-off there. The only time you go in-off is if you get a kick off one of the balls in the bunch. Whereas the screw shot, you do get a lot of power with the screw shot, but that's, you're risking.
But your cue ball's ripping back to one of possibly four pockets.
Yeah.
See, with the
Oh,
fall in. Somebody quickly stomp that. But with the break, it's imperative that you find something that works for you.
Yeah.
And if your main concern is keeping the cue ball in a good position, then figuring out where to place it in the D or behind the headstring, and then hitting that front ball where you want to so the cue ball remains in a serviceable place. That's the real thing that you want to be doing.
It's the most important shot in the game, the break.
Oh, I maintain that. And it becomes even more so in 9-ball and reds and yellows.
Yeah, well, the reds and yellows, Simon, when he went over to play in the last tournament over there, he that's what cost him, was the break. He was playing really good pool.
Woo. Woohoo. Still goes. He's a bit cuddly to it, but it goes.
Well, I'm finding the one that you're talking about, John, because that's how I'm breaking now, is you're getting more results with balls going in. Well, I'm getting more results and you're getting a better split than the screw back.
I find that you're getting more through the pack when you play middle ball or slightly above middle ball.
Yeah.
You're using the cue ball more efficiently to break the pack.
Yeah. And that's,
Went for the double and got it. What a shot.
It was a shot. With those people who are learning the game or been around for a while, it's something we don't practice as a break, and you don't normally go down to a club and see people practicing breaking all the time, but it is a very, very important part of the game. So I suggest that you probably do go out and have a session breaking off and try and come up with something that works, because it can make a big difference, especially in small races.
It was a bit unfortunate there that he was so close to that ball because he couldn't really put any work on it. He risked a double cue if you really try to cue with any authority.
Tell you what, Hayden gets on the stream a lot. Every time I've commentated, he's always been on.
Just Hayden here,
Just
is
as Hayden, yeah. He's got the nails. Purple nails today, I think.
Oh, okay. That should look quite good, to be fair.
Are you thinking about getting yours done, John?
No, but I don't mind it.
I couldn't do mine because I bite my nails.
Oh, well, there you go. You'd be ingesting all of those potentially harmful chemicals.
You mean dirt?
Lovely cue ball there. The 6 is the big problem here, though. If anything, he would have wanted that to stop short of where it did.
Would you play the 6 now onto the 5, John? Because you're right, the 6 is
I would be
only
very
tough
tempted to do that.
Yeah.
Very tempted to do that.
Your white's going the right direction, you just don't want to sneak yourself on the 13, but it doesn't really matter where you kiss off the 5 ball as long as you put it.
Watch out for the scratch.
Yeah, right.
Watch the
Like
scratch.
that, John. Yeah, okay.
Jeez, sometimes I wish I was wrong.
But you were right, but she didn't actually hit the pot. If she had hit the pot, so I don't think she was going near it.
How often does that happen though, where you don't get the pot, but
And
you
you
do
still
get the
go
scratch?
Yeah. I
Often
think you see it in your mind, and you actually psychologically you play for it probably.
Whether you're worried about the scratch or not, how often does it happen when you miss the pot? Because often with those shots, if you get the pot, you don't scratch.
Yeah, she wouldn't have scratched on that one. That's good pace. It's a good shot too. He's blocked off the 1.
I think he's blocked the 1 off.
Oh, look.
There's always more room there than you think.
There's room to knock it out.
He does have the other pocket as well. But of course that's not for now, that's for in 1 or 2 shots time. Now you take into consideration the skill level of your partner when you play games like this. I think he was trying to get the other side of it, but in the end he sounds like he's okay with that.
You double that across and you cover the 9 ball. Does it double?
If it passes the
no, it doesn't
13,
double.
no it doesn't.
It looked like it did from that angle, but it definitely doesn't. So she'll try and sneak that in, won't she?
Yeah. That's why Marcus wanted the cue ball to stop sooner than it did.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually trying to get it the other side of the 1, he was trying to leave it there for Jan.
She could replace these balls here. The 1 might go in front of the, like that. Oh, she potted it. Oh, don't pot that though. Oh, pretty good. Pretty good.
It's a lovely shot there.
It was a beautiful shot.
It looks easy to us from here, but I can tell you right now that that is not an easy shot.
She played that to perfection.
Well, you're playing towards a blind pocket too, and you're not even playing to hit the pocket, you're playing to hit the rail first. So you've got all these things you need to take into consideration before you play the shot.
Is he going to dig down on this and go straight across, rail to the side cushion, then he come out? No, he doesn't need to, does he? Just clip off it. Oh, maybe not.
Well,
he might need to put something on this to get to the black into the 13 pocket. Yeah.
You want to hit this fine if you can.
Uh-oh.
But you don't want to be doing that.
That's why I thought digging into the ball eliminates that, but anyway.
If you can hit that really, really fine, you can actually avoid the scratch.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard to do when you're that close to the ball, to be completely fair. I think Marcus was trying to do the right thing there, he just got the wrong result.
So Hayden, I don't know whether I'd take this ball actually, unless he's going to put top on it. I would have taken the other one. No, he did put top on it, so not bad, just a bit too much top. He's got a shot.
I don't mind that because you're playing it positively so you don't risk a snooker.
Yeah.
I think with the 9, the 8's potentially a bigger ball.
Yeah. Oh no. Who's this? This is Jan now, isn't it? She nailed the last one, can she nail this one?
We're a bit surprised that they let Peter play actually.
Let who?
That they let him play wearing jeans.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Because Tracy is normally pretty good picking that up. She told me last time, she told me off at the Allen Cow when I was in charge of registration and I let someone in with jeans on. I better not tell her because she'll probably get rid of them. Tell them to go down to the warehouse and go and buy another pair. There we go. What do we got?
4 across. But not to be.
She wasn't comfortable with the cut. I think the cut was on because the 9 was there to block the off of the white ball.
Yeah, but you've got another middle pocket, remember?
Yeah, triple, yeah.
I think that the double was a better shot because your cue ball, you've got more control over it.
Oh, he's got to get back for the black here. Oh, he's going in the middle, isn't he?
Yeah, well, it's a natural angle.
So he's alright. I thought it looked like he's going
in and out of bulk.
Oh, Hayden.
But you've got to make the pot. That's dreadful.
Yeah, no, that's no good. It's number one thing is potting the ball. Barry and Nat are still going, I believe. Oh no, they're finished.
He probably felt like he had to force that, I would say, to get that cue ball down there. He didn't have to force it because the table's actually running quite fast.
2-0, yeah. John's doing all the work here.
All he really had to do was stroke it in because the table does the rest of the work for you. But he's got ample opportunities to learn that today. Thank you, Carl. Take it you're tuning in from Ham Springs, where it's no doubt been quite cold recently.
Oh, hi Carl. How are you? How's the ice cream business? And the fudge business?
I'm not 100% sure.
You excited for the Worlds coming up, Carl? Later on in the month and in the first week of September. Because I know you love following the reds and yellows stuff. So I know how far invested you are in that.
We paid for our subscription last night for that, for a month, for the Ultimate Pool, $12.99. If you want to get on it, you go to the app, Ultimate Pool app, download that, and there's a subscription there for a month. You just got to be careful if you do subscribe that you cancel it after you've used a month if you don't want it to continue, or else it'll keep taking money out of your account. We learned that last time.
It's similar to when we had the subscription for Pockets.
Yep.
When we had the Kiwi boys and girls playing in the Pockets Pro Series.
Yeah, we did.
You're kind of paying a membership by month.
See, Simon and the crew, I'd say, would be streaming a lot of the games, so you don't have to join the Ultimate Pool. But you will get to see games that you wouldn't get to see. That wouldn't be streamed. Because I imagine that there'll be a lot of the Masters teams or ladies playing, well, they were when we were playing, the ladies play at the same time as the men's. So they'll only be streaming one, I'd say.
Marcus is queuing really, really nicely at the moment.
Marcus is a good player. Very good
He
player.
is actually, and he's queuing with good confidence, and he's taken good options, which is no doubt imparting on to Jan. It's the thing you find about playing pairs, whether it's Scotch or traditional, is that if your pairs partner's queuing well and seeing the table well, then that often imparts onto you. You might be a really, really good player yourself, but if your partner's not playing very well, then sometimes you feel like you're having to make up for it, and that can negatively impact your game.
I think the
If you know what I mean.
fact there is that if they are struggling, you're trying to get closer and you're trying to play perfection for your partner to try and make them perfect, like an easy shot for their next shot. Whereas if they're playing really good, you're just needing to put them in an area.
Yeah, you're playing to the A skill level and B. That's a great effort from Jan. It's just a shame that it held its line. But A, you're playing for the skill level of your partner, but B, you're probably more importantly than A, you're playing for how they are seeing it at that particular time. Now, if your opponent's generally a good player but isn't playing very well, then you'll shoulder that responsibility to leave them a better shot. That was completely lucky. There's no way in hell he was aiming to pop that particular wall.
Must be something about that
But he'll
table.
take it. Yeah, you've got some bad memories of that, don't you?
Yep, two of them. Both cost us the frame. We lost 3-0.
But as well as that, you know that it comes in swings and roundabouts. Often you'll be
Yeah,
the better player of the two.
I said that to him. I said because Muzz was, he shook hands. He said, "Oh, I'm really sorry about that." I said, "Don't be sorry." I said, "It is swings and roundabouts. Next game, someone will do it to you. You just take it. Say sorry. Just you don't really mean it, to be honest. You're quite happy, to be honest."
No, you do. You
Come
do
on,
mean
John, tell the truth.
It. You do mean it.
You do
because
mean it sincerely. You're thinking, "Oh my God, I got away with that one," but then
You
you look
mean
at
it
your
because you
scoreboard.
feel ashamed that you.
They can fix it, you know. They can have it where you nominate your pocket, and then you eliminate all your flukes. I quite like that rule in pub pool about the black nominating the pocket, because there's nothing worse than a fluke on the black.
That was the shot for me, and even though he's missed it, he's made both the 2 and the 4 on. So a good option. He's not afraid to take the double on, and often those doubles are confidence shots. You generally only play them if you're feeling some way good about your play. that to pull up a bit shorter than that. Oh, this is dangerous. He's going to try and cut it in the right pocket.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I know, if he had a pot of that he would have been short, wouldn't he? But it was dangerous. He's only left him on the 5, though. It's turned it out real good for him.
He played that quite conservatively in the end, didn't he? He was almost like in the back of his mind, he knew it was a very good chance of fouling if he potted it.
Yeah, but he's got very lucky where he's left it. So,
if you are in that position, though, as a player where you are genuinely scared that you're going to foul,
don't take it.
Don't take the shot.
Yeah.
Do something else.
Yeah, there's always another
Or
shot.
find a way to play the shot where you're much less likely to foul and you can still put a good kill on it.
Or play safe. Have you been called?
I have, so I'll leave them with the other John.
Yeah. See you, John. Good luck. Oh no, you're on the Diet Coke. Yeah. Diet Coke. Yep. To my left, I have Paul, and he's decided to bring a big container full of lollies. I said, oh my God, they've left a container of lollies here for the streamers. He said, no, John, they're mine. You can't see them, it's massive. Alright, I'm going to move into my seat. So I'm going to go into that one, and I'll be called soon too. Paul Morris, you grumpy old bugger. Are you out there? Still asleep? Need your beauty sleep? Actually, you need your beauty, to be honest. Lacking a bit there. Jan's actually played really good in this game. I'm surprised. Not surprised. She is a good player, and when you have the pressure on the stream as well, it can trip you up. She's played really good in this game. Is he going to cut this? He tried to cut that into the top left-hand corner. Not a bad result. He hasn't left Marcus on anything. I just wonder what he does here. He might just... I was going to say he might clip off the 4 and try and put the white in behind the 10. I tried to do a couple of shots like that today. Absolute disaster result. All of them. Try to play the little fine fiddly shots and you end up leaving your opponent dead on. There's still a lot of work to do in this frame because that black ball is dead. So that's a good shot by Marcus. Really good shot. Yes, please. Thank you. I heard that. Got your ears on, Enos. You got your ears on, Enos. Boss Hog. You don't remember him, right? Dukes of Hazzard.
You're on there, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on there.
Unbelievable.
Rascal Pico Train. You remember him?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Daisy Duke.
All right. Can you hurry up and get that coffee because I'm gonna be cool. Thank you.
I was going to swear, but I won't.
Right. Most people won't know what I'm talking about. Roscoe Pico Train and Enos and Boss Hog and I can't remember the girl's name. Luke and Duke. They used to slide in the door of the can't even remember the car. What was the car? Paul's too young. He can't remember. He would have been in nappies. Were you in nappies, Paul? Don't even know what the Dukes of Hazzard are. Show my age. Oh, Daisy was her name, the woman's name. Anyway, bit of useless information for you. Back to the game. If she can get this right down on the rail, yeah, she probably needed that to be on the rail. Because if it was on the rail, he could have played the 4 into the pocket and screwed off the cushion in behind, like up the rear of the black and the 9. Now, this could... anything can happen here. He could snooker himself. Because it looks like it's going into the 12 if he wants to break the black out. The white would go into the 12, but does he just either hang it play the pot and don't go into the 12 and then touch into the black. It's not easy. Still waiting for my game to get called. I think we're in the slowest section of the day. So he took his medicine and he just made sure he didn't snooker himself on that one. As he played for the double, no, I'd get a ref for this. Probably the shot here, this is the fiddly shots. Just roll into the black and leave the white tight to the 9. Yeah, so Jeremy's watching. If she's going for the... Yeah, I don't think you take on the double. I think you just take your medicine here and try and get that white tight to the 9 and the black to the cush. So you've left your black on for the next shot. She did. She played it all right. Okay, it's not bad because what do? If they give it back to you, you can just play that white ball on the top cush and leave them nothing. And get your black out at the same time. So you can't really hand this back. So I would say the ones at the table, Paul's losing half his lollies. Lolly alert. There'll be none left soon. The whole tournament will come here. Shall we put it over the speaker? Alright, I'm going. Hasta la vista. back for a little bit. If anyone's out there, anybody there? Carl, Paul Morris. So I've got Aileen and Liz and Wendy and Shell. I had watched this and Aileen was playing really good because we were on the table beside them. So I said 1-1, it's 2-1 now to them. And I did see Liz went in off the black. Oh, that's lovely, Carl, if you're still there. You won't be because that was 10:52, but world champs last year, thanks John for paving the way for New Zealand. What you all did was fundamental for this year. Thank you very much, Carl. Number one fan. No wonder you're number one fan. I couldn't have said it better myself. No, just kidding. We were lucky to go away last year, and we're thankful that we got the opportunity to. Only because others didn't want to go, so we got lucky. But now we've got a... Oh, here we go. Hang on, just stay there. I have 3. Thank you. Yeah, just... If you do a good deed and do some commentary, you get some lollies. So. Pardon me for chewing. We just talk Aileen up about how good she's playing and she played truck and trailer.
I look after you, John.
You do, yeah.
You want a can of Coke and some lollies and...
Pool tournaments are no good for me, Paul. So she's got a free ball here. Not bad. Don't know if the 6 goes. I mean the 12 goes. I'll still play the 12 down the cushion. Try and have some nuisance value. Good shot, Liz. Oh no, didn't want that. I can't believe that went in, to be honest. We saw the overhead. Just get a 15 out, I think. No, leave it in there. Good shot. The good thing about keeping that 15 there is the 6 is off the rail, and the 15 can go off the cush onto the 6, in or over the pocket. So that's why Aileen didn't play to push that ball out. We've got Ronnie wants to do some streaming. No, Ronnie?
Oh, no, sorry, I've just been called.
He's refereeing, so he can't come on. Hey? What's that? Oh, Ronnie's been called to this table. I don't know why. Worried about the cube fill, I think. You can play a push shot, so if it is touching, so you can play into the ball and hit the ball. And this is the only cue sport I think that you can do that. Any other cue sport you got to play away if it's touching. Good shot. And that couldn't have turned out any better, to be honest. I wouldn't be looking at the 6, I wouldn't be looking at the 5, I'd be looking at the 4 and try and put it in front of the 11 and stick the white to the 11 ball. And she's not doing that. I mean, she's probably looking at the same concept here. The 5 onto the 4 and the 4 over the pocket. Just don't hit this hard. And that's a good shot. Oh no, bad result. Idea was right. But probably going the 4 direct would have given her a bit more control on that and she would have executed it. But you can see the plan. This is the shot that I talked about, the 15 off the cushion onto the 6 over the pocket, in or over. If you get it, I think the 11 ball would be on after that into the middle, and the 14 as well, and the 8. So if you get this one right, the finish is all there, and it'll be game, set, match. And she played it, and I just looked away for a minute, but she missed. And I'm about to go. See you later. Been cool. I'll leave you with Paul munching on his lollies. I've got to turn the mic off this time. Bye.
double the worth. That's alright.
As morning rolls into afternoon, again, thank you all for staying tuned in and watching. Got another father and child pairing, this time Lydia and Tom Burnett. Tom was the player who just broke and scratched off the break, Lydia his daughter. Lydia passed Canterbury not Canterbury singles, sorry, South Island ladies singles winner. Her and her sister Julia have both lifted that trophy on at least one occasion each. We've also got a brother James Burnett who plays as well. Up against Brian Cater and Darren Purdon. From this very club, in fact. Lydia Tom representing Richmond. Originally from, I think it's Geraldine. I think that's where they're originally from, is Geraldine. But of course Geraldine, the club down there no longer exists, unfortunately. 2009, I remember the South Islands being played at Geraldine, and what a tournament that was. The man who won that event is actually in the building right now, that being Robbie Tipper. Not playing, unfortunately, but still kicking around, still trying to get himself back into the game after a short absence. I did say it the last time I was speaking about Lydia, but it is fantastic to see her back playing the game, because it's one of the most promising juniors and young players in the game. Unfortunate to see her away from the game for any length of time just because you wanted to track her progress as a player, but thankfully she is now back playing on a semi-regular basis here in the Canterbury tournaments, or even the South Island tournaments. This is Lydia just coming to the table now. From what I've seen as well, and I hope she proves me right here, she's lost absolutely none of that lovely queuing action that she's got. That looked like it was an attempt to just put the ball over the bin, which is successful, but there's one thing that she's always had that I've always seen when she's played. It's just that lovely flowing queuing action, and no doubt that's what's helped to propel her to South Island ladies' glory. Oh, good effort from Darren there, trying to just plough that through to get down and into or near bulk for the 10 or the 12. Tom, of course, playing himself, but many people will know him more for just championing the game and with his kids, to try to get his kids into the game and doing a good job at that. He's kind of stitched Lydia up here though, having to come off at least one rail to get out of a snooker. One rail for the 2 is successful. Don't really mind so much the fact that the 3 and the 5 are now harder to get to. take that result over giving a combo away any day. Yeah. Yeah, Darren and Brian are just struggling to get into this game by the look of it. I think there's a discussion on the free ball here, perhaps. I would venture to say the 2 is not snookered, so if you're looking for that, Tom, you'd best look elsewhere. Made that better now. I think he was trying to pot it though, because if he does pot it, the 3 then becomes on, or even potentially the 5 into the 7 as a combination.
Piss off, Morris.
Now, at what point do you consider moving the 14? I mean, obviously right now is not great because of the fact that they've got 3 other balls on the table that need attention. But he's going to play it now. If he's made that 5 on, it could be a grave error.
I saw Paul Morris come to the microphone, so I quickly jumped in. Now he's crying.
You decided he wasn't worthy?
Now he's crying, he's going to go home with his tail between his legs.
Well, we're going to be playing very soon, so...
Guess we'll be commentating.
Not on the stream.
See if I can get that game on 7.
We got to win. The ball boy.
So if the 3's on, you'd definitely be looking at it, and with the added bonus, you might actually make the black on here. If you just clip the black away, you could play the punt, and he's actually played that really well. There's a bit of control in that shot, which I quite like.
We're going to win our last game.
Oh, he's just struggling
Unless
to
Barry
find the
loses
pocket.
to them.
Yeah, he's played a number of shots like that and missed pretty much all of them that I've seen. I'll tell you what, our section, I'm just looking at our section now with John, because John Renwick and I are in the same section. Jesus, it's gotten a bit tighter now, hasn't it?
Yep. I'm clenched, John.
I think Jordan and Anthony are still playing.
We've got to win our last game. It's only against the number 1 seed.
I tell you what, that was a really good carom shot from Lydia there. The only problem is that she's hamstrung the 5 and the 3. If the 5 plays onto the 2 here, then it might be okay.
What the hell is that?
Oh, and another good combination there. So, combination carom shot there, working well for both players.
I can't do it. Fuck's sake.
I have no idea what John was trying to do there.
Yeah.
So no ding there on the pot, but she has gotten cover. John continues to try and make an idiot of himself and succeeding. Oh, hang on, we might get somewhere. Oh, he's managed to get the whistle
there you
working.
go. That's how you do it. If you only had cameras on us.
No, please don't. Well, not for that anyway. I know the viewers would have been interested though. From Tom here, I'll be looking at any way possible to get that 5 to where the 3 is. He's tried to break it out. He's tried to give Lydia a shot at it, and he hasn't quite done so, but this will be an easier shot than the one that he gave her last time she was snookered.
So she's on the little one, you just roll up with this, right? Is that right?
Yeah, just come off the rail and touch it. Pretty sure Lydia will be thinking just any contact on the free is good contact here, as long as you don't hit it too hard. Yep, it'll do just nicely, and even more so if Brian can't see the 10, because if he can see the 10 then he can just bump the 10 out and leave the cue ball stuck on the 3. Looks like he can though, and that's exactly what he's done. The only unfortunate part about the shot that Lydia played is that he allowed the easy out, so to speak, to Brian.
So you're just going to rest this on top of the 12.
Possibly.
Right, we've been called.
Anyway, you're going to lose both of us now.
John Saundercock is going to throw this game.
I wouldn't.
Not very heavy.
I wouldn't bank on that.
But how much do you want? See ya.
Couldn't pay me enough.
Righto, the A-team's here. So Lydia and Tom. Oh, Tom's come out of retirement. Excellent. Out of, or ex-Ashburton. Lydia's living up here now. And Darren and Brian out of Papanue. I think everyone knows Darren. For good or bad. 1-0 to Lydia and Tom. I think Tom's still got a snooker table at home from what I understand. Okay, so Brian here, it's a relatively easy shot for position on that 10. Probably want to clean up that end of the table first. Might have come up a little bit more to give Darren something to work with, a bit more to work with, but possibly over the other side of the table a little bit so that the cue ball runs out towards the middle a bit. He's got a wee bit angled, it's going to run into that side cushion. Makes it tough for Darren for that next shot, but it's doable. Paul's just fed me a gum snake, good man. That's a good shot, Darren. He's probably missed the chance just to come a little bit higher on the table to make the position easy, but it's not. Brian. Yeah, that would have been a good shot if it wasn't such a high velocity discharge. So Brian's choice now is to leave it safe or to have a go with a long double somewhere. How brave are you? The safety's not all that flash either because the double's on. Oh, there we go. Brian Cater, you legend. One each. Actually quite a good match here because none of these people are slugs in the least of the thing. Darren's a bit of a underrated player. When he puts his mind to it, he's a really good potter. Brian's always hard. Hard man to beat, sorry. Okay, Brian having a break. Okay, you'd be fancying little ones here. So that cut on the 5's on for a starter, especially with that 6 and the black setup. So that's why you'd be looking at the small ones. But you could do some damage with the big ones before you get anywhere near there. Let's see what Lydia's up to. Yep, taking the 5, good choice. Nice shot. We'll call that well judged, shall we? Oh, I think I said the Burnett's at Ashburton, actually out of Geraldine. They've got a wee place just on the road through to Fairley, I believe. Okay, so into the business with those big ones down the end. Going to have a bit of fun with the 11 and the 15 there, but a good shot, the cannon into there. Yeah, that's not too bad. 4's on for a cut, it's not an easy one. Could promote that 1 a little bit. Don't really want to be looking at that 6 at this stage. Oh, 2's there by the looks of it. Cool. Distortion on the film. Camera angle. Nice. So that's just a wee run through. That looks like it's got a wee bit of angle. Yeah, maybe a wee bit to get on that 15 if you want to run it through. I mean, you could just play tippy-tappy with it and still have a shot. Now's the time to do that if you're going to do it. Yeah, that's the shot. Beautiful, Tom. Lovely. So it looks like 731 is the route to go. You could possibly go 736 if you can see it, and the one back into the bottom right corner. Yeah. Now pocket weight on this means you're just going to be playing that 6 after this. You shouldn't snooker yourself behind the 15 just playing it bit pocket weight, but you won't get a shot at the 1 unless you punch it. And yeah, I think that was all angle that meant that snookery thing, but that's not a bad result. So is Brian going to take this into the side pocket it's on? He's going to run it down. That 15's not going anywhere, I don't think. Unless he wants to tie the 1 up, but that's fairly defensive at this stage. Still a bit of pull left in this golf game, so yeah. Yep, that'll work. Now, do you stack that 15 inside the 3? It's not going to go on its own, or do you have a crack at the 9? Looks like they're looking at that 15 as a defensive. Oh, it's actually Baz's, Darren's shot. Oh, that was a bit casual, Darren. I don't think you'll be happy with that. So, do you go for the attack here, Lydia? Take that 6, or are you going to promote that 1 first? Right, they're going for the attacking option. Yep, nicely done. So that 1 will run through. The white will run through off that 1 nicely for the 3. It shouldn't leave too much of a problem with the 8 if you don't overhit the 1. Yeah, good handbrake there. So Lydia's got to do a wee bit of a screw here to bring that back out for the 8, or she can run through. Well, that's very awkward queuing. Oh, that was fraught with danger. That was very close to being a snooker there. That was the danger with the screw back on there. That 8 ball with the 6 right from the break set up that whole frame. So this the other, it's Lydia's brother, James, is playing for Richmond as well. These guys have been playing since they're both early teens, if not earlier. I remember them from there. They're mid-20s now, or with both graduated from university with degrees one way or the other. James is a lawyer, I think, and Lydia works in designing mechatronics and something like that, mechanical engineering. So a couple of smart cookies. Tom will be very proud of his kids, no doubt. Okay, so a bit of a dry break there. There's nothing much obviously on. 7 run into the corner, but if you don't get it, then you're leaving it set up. Double the 12 back, or 15 it is. The top left, top right there. Don't think you can see through into that 11-6 combo. Well, you might be able to have a crack at the 6. It's neither set particularly set up better than the other at this from this look. Okay, he's taken the cut on the 7 into the corner. Yeah, it's a good effort, but it's fairly fraught, so I'm guessing oh, he's going for the 2 now, right. Still 50-50 with the table setter. Don't think there's one go past the 6. No, not sure. Might do. Camera distortion and all. It's a bit hard to see. It's pretty much the only shot there. Bit risky going on to the 6. Yeah, that's sort of not really that sort of defensive. Okay, so Darren's got a choice of cutting the 12 in the side pocket. Yeah, the option of running that 15 down into the corner wasn't there because the 5's just going to come back and add another one into that pocket, but we're looking at the 4 or the 3 going in there now anyway. This is a bit fraught, this one. If he clips that 13, it's going to promote it. No, taking the 6. Okay, they own that pocket now. So the 14 doesn't go past the 5 into the side. 3 plant. Maybe you could put that 13 in between the 1 and the 6 just to mess up that corner a little bit, but then you've got to stick with that pocket somewhere. Got to winkle it out of there later. It's not a bad option. Bit complicated doing a triple plant there. Okay, Lydia's taking the plant on. Even if she doesn't get it, she's going to promote that one. Just watch out for the foul on the... Yep, okay. I think you might need to take that now. That hole's there too big beside the one. At least you're running for distance. So this turns the 7 into a bit of a nasty little ball. The 14 could go inside the one, I think. Yep, a reasonable shot. So, yeah, Darren's taking the defensive route. Yeah, did he want that? I don't know. I think that 14 will go off the 4 if you want to take that. Yeah. Yeah, Shan, comment about Linus, good player. He's done really, really well in the club, gone from Div 1 to Premier this season. Same team as Linus. Yeah, really good. Dwayne, I don't think they are playing. The Bowen boys aren't playing as far as I know. Don't remember seeing them on the draw. I think they just limit themselves to a bit of interclub at this stage. Right, Tom waiting for Leon Hook in the background. Playing with Brent Ramage. Up 2 goes at it. Didn't get either of them. Okay, so it's a fairly... It's not a simple finish here, but this one there. Getting that 10 out, it's doable. Now's the shot you want to do it with. You sort of... A bit of a punch onto that 9 to pop it out. Yep. Yeah, that's the way. Second prize there. That would have been on for all money there, that finish. So they've still got that difficulty with the 7. So 1, 5, 4, yeah, try and double the 7 back. Do you do it now? Do you do it later? Maybe now's the time. Probably not quite the angle there. Needed to be closer to the cushion, I think. Right, I think they might be guessing that 7 could punch that 10 out. It's looking fairly well embedded in that pocket. Not fatally, I don't think. It might go, might not. Yeah, it's working out where they want the cue ball. I think possibly that shot could have gone through a little bit further to give them some more options. But yeah, that's about the best you could do from there. So it all comes down now whether that 10 comes out or not. The combo here will crack that frame. So it's Tom going off the cushion back onto it. Don't think the marker's doubles on. Well, that's not a... yeah. If he managed to get away with snookering that 10. But it's got a bit of work to do there now. So he's going to, two choices, cut the 9 onto the 10. No, they're going to go for the attack. Yeah, that's not bad. Possibly a little hard, bit straighter for Darren would have been easier. Black's on in either pocket, so a run through is easy enough. So the afternoon crowd's coming in. It's getting a little bit packed in here. I'll put the room view on so you can see in a minute. There we go, nice easy finish there for Brian. There we go, 2-all. So there's the room view. She's getting full. You can't see what's all around the control table, which is just down to the left there. So 2 each. That section. So Shaden and Sam got through with didn't drop a frame. I thought Josh and Darwin could might have given them a bit more of a challenge than a 3-0, but those two are pretty sharp cookies. So this match will probably determine who goes through in this section. No, I don't think it will now, because Lydia and Tom just needed 1 frame off this match to avoid Darren and Brian getting points. It'll be a frame in it. So 10.62 now for Darren and Brian, so even an 8.31 would have got it. 8.2, that's 8.2 and 1.21 to 18.80 for Lydia and Tom, so that would have given another 1.21 on there, so 20. Yeah, they needed to win it, so doesn't matter what happens now. Lydia and Tom have qualified. It's not a bad effort in that section from number 6. So so while I was gas bagging about the score, I've totally lost what's happening on the frame. Yeah, that's not the bad option, not bad option at all. It's left it relatively safe. It's a double on for the 13 back into the side on the left. Don't think the 9 goes past the... Well, the 9 may crack the gap, but it's pretty tight. You could probably double the 11 back into the other side if you wanted. Having a wee talk about it. That's all the fun of Scotch pairs, is the discussion between every shot. I mean, you still take your 30 seconds, but you discuss with your partner and you take most of the 30 seconds every time, rather than just making your mind up and playing your shot when you're playing singles or normal pairs. So even though you don't take more than your 30 seconds a shot, you're using more of that 30 seconds than you normally would. So Scotch pairs is definitely a slower match. That's a good shot, Darren. Yep. Try not to upset that 4 too much with your next shot. Might even be worthwhile having a look at that 5. If it's on, yep. And playing that 1 ball out, then you've got the cue ball down the other end, then you've got the 1 to come back. Oh, a bit of a high velocity discharge there, Brian. So Tom and Lydia are into their business here. Those balls are all set up like you're having an exercise, practice exercise on the table. Okay, not quite where he intended, I don't think. Possibly you need to do that without disrupting any of those. Unlucky. I think that might just seal this frame. Might not be a finish here, but the damage that's going to be done from this combo is probably going to make it fatal. So combo looks like they're going to run the one down inside. Take the 9 as a free ball. Okay, off 5. Clears that out. Was on the side. That could have been an option. Yeah. Okay. 4's still on. Cuttable from there. And that'll take the 1 back into the corner. It's not bad position. Wee bit of control there. Just, yeah, like I said, that combo might not have cleared out, but it's going to cause some fatal damage. So Dom's got a very awkwardly positioned shot with that 10 if he takes that on first up. I mean, you could just have a hidden hope on the 12 and the left 13. But no, he's taken the 10 on. I don't like the way he's holding that jigger. It's not steady because he's not grounded it. Yeah, there goes the problem. He didn't foul on it, but it moved as he played. You need to ground the handle of the jigger, folks. If you ever need any coaching on the use of a jigger, talk to a short snooker player. It may sound a little facetious, but it isn't. Because they use them more than anyone. Believe it or not, it's a lin off here if Darren punches this through, because that white ball will go past there. And no, that's not too bad. So Lydia's shot next. I suspect that 15's not long for this world. Unless he takes the 10 on and gets one of the hard balls out of the way. Could possibly screw back off that into those two. Taken the 15 to set up the double. Oh, that's actually a good shot. Yep. They didn't indicate they were trying that. I didn't think that angle was there. So that's a plant there on that 15 and 10 now. It's not an easy one. But that'll be the next shot, whichever way you look at it. And we've just got to stop that cue ball from following through too far. Nice. Nice. That was tricky, that plant from that distance. And maintaining control on those balls, that was actually a good shot. Get the jigger, Tom. Don't be casual. Nice. It's a fairly straight shot, but it's well within Lydia's capabilities. She's playing down on the cue ball there. Okay. didn't spend a lot of time lining that up. It was a bit stabby, that shot. I suspect that she was looking at the roof when that cue ball was contacting. Okay, so we're just playing Hunt the 8 ball around the table now. You can't really play it pocket weight because if you miss it, you leave it set for your opponent, so you've got to put a bit of oomph into it. And as soon as you start putting a bit of oomph into it, you get your shots out, you get your stroke out of whack. So yeah, I think they're leaving it safe more by accident than design. But we've all had these games. No one's judging here. Those floral shoes in the background belong to Lee Early, and they were bought in Invercargill at Mars shoe store. Righto, nice easy stroke. Yep. And that's 3-2 to Lydia and Tom, and they'll qualify anyway.
Just going to room view.
And we're going to room view. So it's getting full because we're at the point where the afternoon session are in and the morning session is still playing. So backup table we have is that Simon Lever from Papanue and oh gosh, I've known this man that's playing for years and his name's just escaped me. Snooker billiards player from long ago. Mark Kavanagh. Ah, silly me. Oh, I've just managed to get out of my thing. We're trying to update it. It's me trying to do three things at once, playing Jan Mariko and Marcus Allen. I think Marcus has had a bit of time on this table today. Two might have been the shot there with a stun. But, I mean, you've got to play the shot you're comfortable with. So Mark just having a thin cut on the black, and he's missed it completely. I think he wants that one back again. So Devon Bramley, Don Gourlay through without losing a match. They dropped 2, 3, 4 frames in there, and with one result to come that that will affect who goes through. It's quite a messy section, that section 2. So V Pisa and Carlo Reyes is playing Morohu Tipper, Charles Weehy. So the winner of that match will qualify. Peter Robinson, Hamish Kearney got through, the other ones in that section. Chris Geary, Des Wilcox in the last game against Richie Whitty, Nathan Tamahana. Richie's still wandering around, so they're not playing yet. Geary and Wilcox have dropped one frame all day to Paul Turner, Hayden Kelly, who don't look like they'll qualify. John Saldercock, Greg East, Mari Aubrey probably get through on there. So I think John Remick, Linus might have to beat John Saldercock, Greg East to qualify. Still a few games to go.
Can't be the best if you don't practice.
Okay, big one's certainly looking the box seat in this frame. That 9's good, quite a good place. 10-13 would be the order to play here. So you can chip away at that 11, 15 and 10 that's buried in, it's that 10 or the 14, hard to nail with the colour, and chip away at those in the bunch there. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate. I'll be playing that 6 down the rail just to clear it out. The black's buried in there. That was all about pace, Mark. So now's the chance to pop out that 11 and 15. If you play the plant to the corner, you probably won't go and get it, but you're going to clear 2 tricky balls out of an awkward place there. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Good thinking. Anyone that agrees with me is thinking good. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate popping that back there. So that's a nasty little clump around that 8. There's 5 of their balls there. And they ain't got nowhere to go really. But that black's really simply well buried as well, so it makes it a trippy little conundrum there. That's probably not a bad result there, because I think that forces Marcus to play the 9. Don't think there's a gap past the 1 onto that 10/14. He's looking at it. You know, is he taking it on? I haven't got an overhead on this camera, so I can't tell you. He's looking down the table, so... They've taken full use of the 30 seconds available here. Oh, he is playing it. Well, we found out 2 things there. One of them was that ball was on, and 2, it was the 14. So it was a good call to get that out of there, so you're not losing control of that pocket. Because with that clump there, anything like that is going to help at that end. So I suspect that that other pocket down there is going to be populated by a big ball as soon as, unless the 6 goes in there now. Now that's not a bad call to my mind. Yeah, this has got to be in or over. Definitely over would be better to in, Simon. Not bad, not bad. It's left a hole, but it's sort of blocked off that 14, so it's not a bad result. So there is a path here with the 9, 13 and punch the 6 away. Clears a path for the 14. Oh, not sure what you're thinking here. You're going to try and go inside that 6. That's a very high risk shot there, Jen. If you do that, you're taking the double on. Wow, who would have thought that? Now you've got no choice with the 9 really. No overhead here, folks, so I can't tell you what the gaps are like. Just pointing at the lolly jar, and Paul's being very responsive to my needs. Don't tell my wife I'm eating lollies. Thank you. I am sweet enough, but these are delicious. I am sweet enough, and don't you bloody forget it. So that makes the 11 a tricky little ball now, because if you don't come out off the cushion enough, potting this, what are you going to do with that now? I'd take my medicine here and cut that 11 across towards the 3, just softly. It'll free the 2 up, but it'll also make a bit of room for the black. Because if you take that 15 on, you ain't going to come back to that 11. You don't want to make too big a mess here and clear the table up. You want to leave that clump as tight as you can to restrict the options for Mark and Simon as much as you can. Yeah, okay, he tried to take that plant, the carom off the 3. A bit too hard to my mind. It should have just been a clearance shot. Take your medicine with the 2, but now you've opened the table up and you've got your 2 balls in a relatively awkward place. I think the 7's a shot here, not the 6. You have to pot this. Right, just touch it, no more. Move the cue ball about half an inch. Don't even do that. Don't do that. Don't do what Mark said. Just touch it a little bit. I don't think that moved. I don't think that 3 moved. Bit hard to see from here. So picking up the white ball, so obviously it didn't move. Definitely should have been a little bit of a spot, a little bit of a nudge. So we've got the John Renwick back in the pilot seat. And straight into the lollies. Can't help himself. No one's allowed to tell him I've just had one, okay?
Are you there, Paul?
I am. So Jan's going to take this black, which is not a bad option because that'll clear it a little bit. Or is she taking the 3? We need an overhead here. Have we got any action on the other table yet? Looks like just about to have...
Eileen and Lou.
Good shot here. We'll just finish this frame while we're doing this.
They haven't even sorted yet.
So we've got Kirsten Almur and Nikki Cruikshank versus Aileen Barnes, Liz Hullen on the main table. As soon as they break, or look like they're breaking, we'll rip over there. But this frame's starting to look quite interesting to my mind. Screwback might have been better, because now you've got nowhere for that 8 to go from there. I don't think that was the right shot option there, Mark. You needed to be playing that 11 into the same pocket, so that you could come off the cushion back up to 8 or past it, to play back into this pocket where the 11's going, or would have gone. Okay, 2 is the shot here, I think. You don't really want to be looking at that because that's covering the 8, so I wouldn't play that shot. The planter look impressive. Oop. Okay, they broke on the other table, so we better head over. Looks like they've got something somewhere. 1 each by the look of it. Good break. So Aileen had a break, 1 each off the break.
Did you have a good sleep in, Paul?
It's quite a good match here. These guys, all 4 of these guys are pretty sharp. Liz is off to Ireland in a couple of days. This will be her last gasp in New Zealand before she heads over to become a international player.
Aileen's been playing really good. Second time on the stream. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
I'm going away now.
Yeah, that was not the best shot. The position was pretty good. It was round about the right shot and the right pace, just a little bit directionally corrupt.
What's the time? Got a clock on here?
There's 1:26.
Oh yeah. So we're running not bad for time. Afternoon session's supposed to start at 1:30.
So Kirsten's taking the big one on. Probably needed to punch that a little bit more. That hasn't left anything really easy for Nikki. So the 11's not on past the 8. I don't think it's on past the 9.
Paul, we've got some good news for you. Do you not talk to me anymore?
Which ball were you talking to?
You!
Oh, okay.
The ugly one.
So anyway, what's we doing here? That's a really good shot.
Do you want to hear the good news?
Yeah, give us the good news.
I qualified.
Oh, how did you manage that?
We beat John Saundercock and Greg Heath.
So they qualified anyway.
Yeah, but we had to beat them.
Did they throw that game for you?
Well, I missed a sitter of a black, and then that was it to get it to 3-1. And then
well done for qualifying.
And then John,
I'm glad for Linus.
Then John
Linus deserves it.
Saundercock missed it even more of a sitter.
It's not all about you, John.
No, I said I missed. And then John Saundercock.
You're still talking about yourself.
Missed a bit. He missed an absolute sitter. Then secretly in the corner there was a money exchange.
So need to punch this to get back down the other end of the table.
But anyway, qualified. Thanks for asking, Paul. I mean, normally when you just finished playing, you'd have your commentator next to you say, "So, how'd you go?" But I don't think you really give a toss. Correct?
Well, I'm actually quite interested in this match because it's.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, just not anyone else.
I knew you'd tell me whatever I said anyway.
Oh, we haven't got our points, so this is old, is it? Must be.
No, this is the first frame.
No, this is old.
Yeah, it hasn't been refreshed for a wee while. So that was actually quite a good shot. If that was a good pot, if there was a pot, that was actually a really good shot because that put that 14 on.
Yeah, if that was a pot, that was a pretty good shot.
Yeah, part B's not often very good without part A. So you've got to be careful here, Liz. Oh yeah, that's good. Because that may have been a free ball if that had missed, because that might not have got onto that edge of the 13 pass before it hit the 8 from there. I'm going to just sneak onto the top frame for a sec. I might have got away with it. So this is an interesting wee one for Aileen, because she's got to play this with a little bit of pace to get another shot. So I don't think the 3 goes past the 13.
You don't get paid to
take that option. That's not a bad one, actually. Okay, they're not calling for a ref for the free ball, are they? For the 14? No.
First time I've seen Nicky with a hair out like that. It's quite good.
So this is going to be quite a thin cut. Okay, the 14 ball got taken from the back. How often does that happen with a thin cut? And then you try and take those ones and you thin them when you're going through. Life's not easy sometimes. So 4 next, and it just becomes a little training exercise. Just got to work out how to split that black away from the 13. Oh, don't waste any energy, Liz, will you? You're very quiet, John, because you're not allowed to talk about yourself. You've got nothing to say.
No, it's just that you're very rude.
Yes.
You're a very rude man.
Yes. This is from the man that
And
says
I've
grumpy Santa when I'm not even here to answer.
I've had enough of you.
Yeah.
It's a one-way conversation. I tried to have a conversation with you. You don't even answer me, Paul, anymore.
I did answer you.
It's like we're in a married
Look.
relationship.
Look, where did I go?
No, I mean when I've been sitting here, I've been trying to engage in a common sense conversation, and
I'd rather be talking
all
about
I'm getting
Paul.
is I might as well be
I get a
talking
lot of
to.
feedback about our commentary.
I should be talking to a blank.
People say we should be
blank wall.
focusing on the game more.
A blank wall. Some other useless information is
And
that
blank inside.
we lost to Barry Jones and Lee Early.
Yes, I saw that. Number 2s were very pleased with themselves.
So you were snooping on us.
Of course you keep a track of it.
Ah.
Even when you're not there, you keep a track.
Yeah.
As I said in the comments when you were talking about me, I was watching and judging.
Did you see us on the stream?
Yes, I did. Hence the watching and judging.
Absolute class. Oh, we lost that game.
Yes, I know.
By 2
Yeah.
outrageous flukes.
Well, maybe, because, well, I was throwing in the Chinese snooker. Yeah, I think you'll look back on those and you'll be looking at your shot selection and be wondering yourself a little
It's
bit.
not, I played a good game, Paul.
Not bad.
We were unlucky.
Yeah. Unlucky with your shot selection a couple of times.
Do you want me to commentate on your game when you get streamed?
Yeah, I know. I tried to get you and John onto the...
It would have been good if you had that game, because that was our best game, Linus and me.
yeah.
We saved our best to last.
Well, I really rate Linus as a player. Oh, there we look. See? Watching and judging.
yeah.
You're saying, where
It's
are we?
10,
Grumpy
40,
Santa, you
48.
said.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I said
So that's what I
quite
was
nice
doing.
and-
I was watching and judging.
Who let John Renwick commentate? Oh no, Mania, number
Yeah.
180 fan.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Mania
Yeah.
as a
The
player.
thing is that Paul's been
As-
sitting there, he's like a little puppy dog, and no one wants to come and sit next to him and commentate. You might as well, as I said, you might
Yeah,
as well
when
be
there's
talking
no
to a
one
blank
here,
wall.
I get a better
So
conversation.
I thought I'd just come over and sit beside him and make it look like he's got some friends.
That's not a bad option, Nikki. That 2 and the 6, I don't think Aileen and Liz will be pleased that they've managed to do that to themselves.
Other good news is the Warriors won, Paul.
So that 2 and the 6 are going to be a continual problem. Blue and green and white, isn't that the Warriors' colours? Is that what brought that to mind, was it?
No, just a bit of useless information for you.
DB Bitter colours.
I just wanted to see if I get a response out of you. I did.
You did. Oh, I'm not sure that Liz wanted that to go in.
I've never seen John Saundercock miss a black like he did today. He didn't miss a ball all match, and then he missed a set of.
I asked Tracy to put this on the streaming table, but
It was almost like match fixing.
yeah, she just looked at me like you do. It's a piece of dirt.
You should be quite used to that by now.
No, yeah. Not sure about that shot. Not sure about that shot at all. I might have had a look at going across the table to split those 2 up.
There's some good matches going on in the ladies at the moment.
Yeah. Well, it's getting towards the business end, so the number 1s are playing the number 2s.
Rocket
sections.
scientist Morris strikes
Yeah.
again.
So that's what's happening here, eh?
That's what generally happens at the end of the tournament. Or
Yeah.
section play, yep.
Yeah.
So, Shirley and Gina are playing.
That was supposed to come off 13, I think, but it's not a bad result there.
And
So I think Liz will just stun this over so that they've got to play out of that corner.
Sophia.
So even if you give the snooker away,
Kat and Sophia.
the in-off
Do you
away,
ever get the
it's probably not going to be
Do you
a
ever
bad
get the
result.
thought, Paul, that we're talking over each other?
Yeah, because you're not talking about the game.
See you, Linus.
Do you reckon that's a snooker? Can you see the screen from there? Would you like me to turn it for you a little bit?
Yeah, a bit of a
See
hogger.
how helpful I am?
I don't like this seat.
No, that's the one you force me into normally.
Yeah, that's right.
But
I
it
don't
is the
like
pilot seat
but
because it's on the right.
You struggle to. You can't really look at your own screen. You have to look over. Half of my vision is looking at you.
Yeah, so that's why you're not talking about the game, is it?
No, it's not a snooker.
No, it wasn't. It is now.
It's a snooker now. Yes. Wow, Leon Hook and Brent Ramage don't look like they're going to qualify. That's not up to date, is it? Can we chuck that on the...
So what do you do here? Pop that 14 out?
Walk the elephant,
This is
picture
a
the
very,
runner.
very, very tactical player. And, sorry, and Aileen.
So, that's up.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That's refreshing. Yeah, Leon and Brent Ramage are not going to qualify. Can we spread that over? Because we don't need that. I just want to see the rest of the scores.
Because Aileen's got something along
Can
the
you go
lines
right
of
across?
30
Just for at the moment.
sort of national, regional and island titles. So she's definitely didn't come down in the last shower. So even though that was a miss, it's not a bad one. This is going to take a really good shot to get on that 8. Yeah.
Still a few games out there.
Oh, top pot there. Top pot there, Kirsten Aumua.
Are they? Oh, yeah, they are too. So section 5 is miles behind.
Got Lindsay and Charlie in it.
No, that's section 4. Section 5's there. They're still playing the 4th round.
Oh. That might be a bit of a marathon, that Jordan and Avon, Glenn and Jamie match. Glenn's playing really well lately.
Jamie.
Sorry, Lindsay and Charlie.
Is Jamie... Who's Jamie? Is that his son?
I think so. Look at Lee Early's shoes.
I know. And Barry's as well.
Yeah, bought from that shoe shop in Invercargill, eh?
I don't know. They're pretty
Yeah,
flash.
definitely. I like the shape. I'm not sure about the pattern.
I think they'll go well on you, Paul.
Well, I've actually considered getting some heels on my shoes just for a bit of height because I think it helps on the table.
Probably
But
go
not
with...
quite that high because
Probably go
that's
with
a
your...
little bit
Go with your dress and your
female
stockings, I
orientated.
think. Hey,
So we just talk about the game.
they'll go with
So
your
the
dress and
heels
your...
actually do help.
Yeah, of course
by
they
giving
do.
You, a bit of lift in the
Make you look taller when you're standing on the corner of Manchester Street.
Thank you for your input, John.
Yeah, I don't know how women walk in heels. Have you ever tried, Paul? I've never tried.
No, I haven't.
It sounds like you have.
I was in a function in Littleton one time at the old theatre there, and a lady that lived up the hill got a taxi about 200 metres downhill because she couldn't walk downhill in the heels, but she's quite happy walking uphill to go home. Mind you, I'm pretty sure she was fairly well liquidly refreshed by the time she did going uphill. But it's a hell of a lot easier walking uphill in high heels than it is down, apparently.
Oh, there you go. Oh, no.
That would have been outrageous.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a fairly easy finish here for these guys.
Is this still the first frame?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Oh, no, not sure about that one. I think
Yeah.
you get better position
that's
the other
right.
way.
You're right, because it's a harder pot. And you're going to get natural position. No, that's all right. She nailed it anyway. But
Yeah.
then this is difficult to get on the black there.
Oh, this is Aileen. She'll just run this off the cushion first,
Yeah, right.
across
Yeah.
the two and back
Yeah.
around, and it'll
Yeah.
go natural along
Yeah,
there.
just don't go in off.
Yeah, so you just don't hit it that hard. It's all about pace, this shot now. And if she plays any side on it, it's going to make it interesting.
Yeah,
and
see,
she didn't.
That was hard.
Yeah, she's made it harder than it needs to be. It's still doable though.
Yeah, but it was a hard shot to leave to last.
Yeah.
That ball should have gone second to last.
Yeah, agree with you.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, this is sort of well within Liz's wheelhouse as far as a shot. Yeah,
Come
thanks,
on,
Dwayne.
John. We seen you up Manchester in your dress and high heels. That was supposed to be a secret between you and me, Dwayne. Now it's out there. Thanks very much.
We've all seen the YouTube video on it, buddy. Don't worry about that. It's just we respect your choices.
Thank
So
you.
we haven't talked about it.
Yeah.
But I will tell Lee to keep a close eye on those shoes.
You will tell who, Lee?
Yeah, in case they get stolen. If they're going missing, we know whose closet to look in, buddy.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
haven't come out of the closet yet. Barry's shoes
that's
are
not true.
quite interesting. I like those.
Yeah.
They've got a white strip all the way down. You can't see it from this angle, but they look quite cool.
Yeah. The heel idea is quite good. I tried it, but I just never comfortable in the walking
You'd
department.
be quite good as a heel. WWF. Paul Morris the heel. WWE.
So this will be quite a good shot down, taking the double.
Oh,
Oh, lovely.
Would you look at that?
That's interesting because that was bloody close to going in off.
Weren't they behind in the whole frame? And
Well, they're on the black first, and they had
Oh, were they?
the other two
Okay.
had. I thought they were. Yeah, it was just that positional shot of Aileen's.
sorry, I wasn't
That was
paying
a bit
attention.
out of it. No, too busy talking about yourself.
I found a little
Come on,
trick
you're
too.
in the pilot seat. You should be working the score thing. No, can't one job. Bloody hell.
I found a little trick too.
Oh, is this while you're on High Street? Oh, wow, John learning how to whistle in his hands.
Yeah.
When he's growing up, he can learn how to fart with his palms.
Can you do that? Fart with your palms.
Yeah, that's classy.
All the sewage that comes out your mouth.
Yeah, well, it's not all my mouth if it comes off the hands.
In fact, maybe not.
Anyway,
There's
that's
no
enough.
sewage that comes out
Right,
Paul's
here
mouth.
we
He
go.
turns the microphones off.
Oh, I try to, except if Paul sets me up. So, small one, and don't just a small one. I think we'll be called shortly, so I might have to leave, and John will probably jump into the co-pilot seat
Not for long though.
before this one warms down, I suspect.
Yeah.
So they're looking at the 14 first. I think that's the sensible option instead of trying to play over the 2, unless they fancy the small ones. But I think that 6 might be dissuading them of that.
This is the delay, is it? Is that the delay? No, that's not. That's the delay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting used to this seat. So lots of moving compartments over here in the middle. Very simple in the other seat. You don't have to
I
worry
see
too
the
much
little
about
hamster in your brain's bloody not moving very
things.
fast,
Not
buddy.
very nice, Paul. Not very nice. There
Probably
was
didn't quite
a.
run that through far enough.
Do you want some useless information?
No.
There was one guy that is playing in jeans today.
Yes, we know this.
How
And
do you know?
You called him Peter Turner, and it's Paul Turner.
I didn't call him Peter.
No, someone did.
No, it was John. Was it John? Yeah, but he got by Tracy.
Was one of the Johns.
Tracy had a go at me at the Alan Carr.
Yeah,
Cowan.
we heard that as well on the side stream.
So you don't really want to hear the story,
No,
do you?
we've already heard it. That's like me telling you what's red and invisible joke again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't tell that he is one.
Well, it would explain why you got good hearing.
Big red ears.
Yeah. I thought they would be little green elf ears. So,
There's little green elf ears yesterday. We had the dress up of Murray and Kerry's 70th, and
What did you go as?
Tracy went as a hobbit.
And what did you go as, a psychopath?
I went as John Renwick. No, I went as and probably I look quite a bit like him. Tom Cruise. I went as Maverick, Top Gun. And Shirley won the prize. She went as Goose. Do you know what Goose is called?
Yeah, I don't think she was tall enough to be
That's
Goose.
what we call you when you're not here.
No, it's not.
Oh,
You call
okay.
me Grumpy Santa when I'm not here because I can hear you.
So Murray, there were
You
prizes.
see what I put up with?
There were prizes for the best dressed, and Murray says, and the Academy Award goes to Tom Cruise, and he's not looking at me, he's looking at Shirley, and she was Goose with the helmet and the overalls. Anyway, useless information.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can I jump on commentary one time, Paul? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can,
As
Manai.
long as you abuse Paul Morris, then
No.
we'll let you keep
Manai
going.
is far too much of a gentleman to do that. Yeah. Dead right.
What's wrong with the score? It's 1-0.
Good point.
Is that not right, Raywin?
It is 1-0 because this is the second frame.
Might have to censor you for language on that.
Nice shot there, Aileen.
What's happening here?
Me going back in time.
Oh yeah, what are you trying to find?
Just double checking.
Oh, the score. Yeah, right. It might
so
not
just
be
checking
1-0.
the score.
Paul might be wrong. You sure Liz and Aileen didn't get the first one?
No, they didn't.
Okay.
Because Nikki doubled the 8. It's actually a really good double. Oh, would they want that? I don't know. Anyway, the 2's there. Makes the 3's a bit tricky though.
This is definitely their second frame.
Yeah, shall we see if see what Raywin's talking about with the score?
0-1.
Okay, if Liz should be parking
No,
this
it
somewhere.
is only 1-0. We've gone back and had a look. It was 1-0. Can we have the comments?
John didn't put the score up, Raywin I did, so I'm fairly confident.
Can we put the comments back up, please?
I see how Liz has the butt of the jigger grounded. That's the way to do it. Don't hold it up in the air.
Yeah, Roberto, I completely agree with you.
I'm not sure I like that, Roberto.
Do you know what it means?
Some of it. But then again, my knowledge of Tagalog is pretty minimal.
So it looks like the ladies are going to finish before all the men's sections
Yeah,
are.
good call there, Raywin.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Which is unusual. Usually the ladies are last to finish.
It's only 2 sections of ladies.
Yeah, but even so, there's still sections of 6.
Must have been a long morning for the ladies, to be fair.
Why?
Well, 2 sections to get through that.
Hey, one's complete. One of the women.
Righto, so
Oh, one of the men is.
just having a look at this shot here that Liz has got to play. That's got to be a stun. You can't run it through. You're going to kill the cue ball off the 13.
Raywin,
Oh,
thanks,
so-
Raywin. You've gone to number 1 fan.
Oh, you've taken over from Carl.
No, from Dwayne. I don't know, it must refresh itself
Yeah.
every now and then.
Yeah.
Because it's about how many comments you put up.
Okay, Aileen. I reckon this isn't going to be too hard.
So I don't think they've called any afternoon sessions yet, have they?
Yep, shot Aileen.
Last morning game gone out there.
Paul made a fatal mistake and opened up the lolly jar again. I've got a green wine gum, you beauty. So that makes 1 each.
Thanks, Paul.
I'll do the score for John.
Very healthy looking table in front of you. 4 cans of fizzy drink in front of Paul. And a container full of lollies. Neil Ford, that's
It's Muzz.
no, it's
No,
Neil Pratley.
Neil Pratley, yeah. Okay, 1 each off the break. You reckon Aileen will take the 2 or the
Yep.
12?
I reckon she'll take the
2
2.
in the side, 12 in the corner.
She'll take one of them.
Just pointing over towards the... Yep, just taking the 2.
The little ones with the bull.
Yeah. Okay.
She can.
I think that 2's still on.
That's gonna.
Do you want to jump in here, John? John Saundercock's back, he's hovering around.
No,
Oh, there you go.
I got it off.
Ah, I've got to go and play soon, so...
So, as soon as Paul finishes all his games, he has to commentate.
He will still hold top.
Well, I'll commentate between games.
That's what I said.
If I finish all my games, that'll be the end of the day, pretty much, so...
In
I'll be
between your
sitting
games.
here commentating. Yeah, in
Like-
between. That's not what you said, though, did it?
Clean your ears out.
You said finish all my games. It means like all my games are finished.
Once you finish your game.
Oh, once I finish my game. You said game.
Here, John.
Pardon me for taking you literally. Well, that's still an open table, isn't it? And that's turning into a big mess. The 9's on, the 10's on. I think the 10's in dire danger here.
I'll tell you what's a bit of a mess out there in the playing arena. Is that underneath a lot of the legs on the table, there's like kitty litter. Paper. Ripped up. Shredded. And we don't know what it is. We said, is that rats in here or something? You'll see it, Paul, when you go out there. So you can see on the screen little bits of paper.
It looks like confetti.
Yeah. And they're all gathered round the legs of about 5 or 6 tables. It's weird.
Yeah, nice shot there. So the 14's next, I would suspect. Possibly a bit hard, Liz. Doesn't make it any easier for Aileen. Softer shot would have left that the side of the balk line much easier on either of those balls. This is the right shot because that'll just drop down on the cush for the 11 after the 15. Okay, it looks like Kirsten and Nikki are in a little bit of pain here now. Unless they can get the 6 in and play the 4 onto the 1 back into the corner. Okay, I think that's not going to help the pain.
No, you're right. Laylene and Liz need to push that 15 over the corner to eliminate that shot.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to be aggressive, you might have taken the 12 first.
Yeah. And they did that.
Yeah, they've done that. So, yeah, that's just tightening the thumb screw there a little bit, to be fair. Yeah, thanks, Neil.
No, he said that ages ago.
Yeah, well, I only just saw it because I'm focusing on the game.
Oh, right.
Not people talking about myself.
That's the first,
Like you
first
are.
mistake of your life.
No, the second, actually third one.
What are the other 2?
Well, one of them's sitting there with you,
Okay, what's the other one?
not telling you. I've got to have some privacy, matey. I like you, but you don't have to know everything about me.
So that the other one's when you're in the heels down Manchester Street.
No,
is it?
never done that.
Oh, right.
No, wouldn't want to.
Oh, what a shot.
Wouldn't want to invade your turf. You know what these nasty bloody women of the night are like when they get into fights.
Yeah, we don't
Terrible,
have
horrible.
drug wars
You'll
here in
know
Christchurch. We
You'll
have
know
heel
this.
wars. Heel wars.
Eel wars. Stabbed in the eye with a stiletto.
Yep.
Eel.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a
was
really
a
good.
brilliant shot. Wasn't
It was a good pot.
it? Yeah.
It doesn't leave you a lot of option though. But
Well, it does.
that
She's
three's
got the five's on, isn't it?
no.
Five not on. Yes, it is.
Maybe I don't think so.
It is. And if you play the five, you go into the one and spring it off the cushion, put it in front of the eight, turn the whole game around. No, I don't think the song.
No, it's not on.
But the five's on. Going into the one, isn't it? There you go, Paul. Oh,
Don't argue with me
Jesus. How did that not go in?
because it was not on.
It was on.
Well, all right, she hit it in the wrong direction.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, like
and it wasn't on.
but it was on.
So anyway, moot point. So box seat now. If Aileen can pot this, and I don't think Aileen's going to hit this hard. She's just going to slot it. It's not her style for playing shots like this, punching it.
No, her style is to tie everything up until she's
Yeah.
got the finish and then pull the pin.
Yep, absolutely. And she's really good at it. You don't win 30-odd titles
Yeah.
by being silly with what your shot selection is.
How many titles have we got, Paul?
Between us or each?
Yeah, between them.
Does this include the Canterbury Pairs in 1989?
No, it doesn't.
Does this include any South Island and national pair titles?
Well, you've never won one.
No, I haven't. That's why I'm asking. I don't think the Canterbury B grade
Okay,
in 2015 counts.
we'll put it an easy one then. How many club championship titles have you got?
2.
No, singles.
None.
Ah.
No.
Shall we just leave it there?
Yeah, it just goes to prove that I'm better at picking my partners than my shots, aren't I?
I think you got more than two. Oh no, you probably have got two. I've got one. I think. Oh no, I haven't. I've got two. One was Steve Denton. I had to carry him.
Why? Was he broken?
No, that wasn't club champs. That was drawn pairs. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't include drawn pairs.
Yeah, no, you
Well,
don't.
that's- I've got that
I didn't
3
ask that
times.
question. I said
Yeah.
club champs.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got drawn pairs 3 times. Again.
Yeah, common theme.
Yeah.
And you can't count B grades either.
Oh, okay.
So altogether, the number of titles Paul Morris and I have got between each other
Is tournament titles as well?
is 0.
Nationals, South Islands and regionals. Yep, absolutely.
Yes. Singles.
Yeah.
So that's why, you ask for some good input
this
on the
three's gonna
commentary,
go
and that's what you
inside the
get.
8 here. Well, those that can do, those that can't talk about it. Those that can do, those that can't teach. So, well, that's a good shot. That is not a bad shot at all. I think Liz will be ruining missing that 8. The 4 is going to be tricky.
I think you just hang the 4 now. Hang it down the end. White's
Yeah.
coming across the table.
Yep. Yeah, Kirsten will run this.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be brave and take the face cut on.
I mean, she could play a cross double here, leave the white exactly where the 4 is, and
Yeah.
play a double into the top pocket and pocket weight. You
No,
still
she's
get the
running
same
it.
result.
She's running it down. As long as
Yeah.
she doesn't hit the draw on the way past.
Yeah, great shot. Oh my God, that's awesome. That is great.
Perfect.
Yeah, she was unlucky she didn't hit it hard enough, but that was such a great shot.
I'm fairly sure that table jiggling was someone applauding on the table.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, whoever that was.
Her,
Nothing we like more than a jiggly camera.
her weight was perfect. It was just too good, to be honest. So what's she doing? Aileen doing here? Is that-
Face cutting.
she's putting the black on the cushion. Like that.
Oh,
It's on the cush pull. Okay. Yeah.
well, no, it isn't.
No, it's not.
I think she was going for that gap past the right-hand edge of the 4.
I thought she would have put it safe, but anyway.
Yeah.
What's going on? Ah.
Al Collins is here, but he's not dressed for Paul, so I guess he's here to watch. Well,
Good
that
shot.
was a little interesting. That
Yeah,
was
well,
close
she was
to
lucky.
being,
Yeah, lucky.
a bit fraught.
Yeah. Still good. And this is to be 2-1 up. Just don't hit this too hard, and you go to the lead and go on the hill.
It's pretty much a bread and butter shot, to be fair.
A bread and butter shot.
Easy,
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah. A bit
2-1
like,
to Kirsten and
a bit
Nikki.
like mine and John Saundercock's Black. They were bread and butter shots. And we missed them, both. There's no such thing as a bread and butter shot, Paul. They're all tough.
Well, I mean, theoretically, the shots you get sort of you'd expect to get quite a lot, and then the shots that got a little bit of a percentage of stress involved with them.
They're
So-
easy when you got no stress or
So we look
pressure
at
on them.
Les Mitchell and Shirl O'Connell playing two
Why do you-
chaps I don't know
Why
on the
have you
backup
changed
table.
the channel? What's going on?
Because I don't think having watching someone rack a table
Why
is
you're
that
getting
interesting.
Paul's? The other Paul's telling you off. What are you doing, Paul Morris? Get back to the main table.
Yeah, I will, but I mean they're not doing anything. It's
You
just
make up your own rules,
gassing
don't you?
and racking. I'm watching them as
You
we're going.
make up your own rules.
They're still racking.
Well, maybe we want to see them wrecking.
Do you?
Yes.
There you go. Is that interesting?
Yes.
Do you stand around watching the paint dry?
Tell you what, Nikki's got her hair going in all directions there. They're not extensions, are they? Paul, you know about that one, yeah?
And this is more interesting than watching Paul on the other table, is it?
Well, you got to commentate on it. They're not playing pool, but you still got to commentate on it. So I thought I'd just have some content there.
I'm not talking
Make it
about the
interesting.
personal appearance of any player. It's not relevant to anything. Except for Lee Early's shoes.
Yeah, Lee Early. She's not my fan favourite. They beat me today.
Number two's fine.
Number 2, what?
She's number twos.
What?
Well, I'm number ones. She's number twos.
Oh, is that your stupid saying?
No, that's her bloody...
I don't even
she
understand
started
what it
calling me
means.
number one, so call her number two.
Yeah.
You do that with your friends. I can't repeat my nickname for you, John, sorry. Not on public. Just quickly look here, that's getting relatively full, isn't it?
It is
'Cause we've
getting
still
full.
got the lots here.
The reason it's getting full, Paul, is because we've got the afternoon session that are waiting for their game.
Yeah, we've already talked about this.
Thank you.
So Liz and Aileen aren't helping each other much positionally.
Oh, yes, that's how you do it.
I bet you couldn't do that again on purpose, Aileen.
I'm sick of flukes today. Everyone fluked against us.
So is that 11 on past the 8, do you think?
No. Any more silly questions?
Oh, looks like the 12's on, so
Oh, I can go home now.
Hey, oh, we can go home now.
Yeah.
You want to go home? Okay.
I've got to pay Paul.
Hey,
I've got to pay the piper.
you got to what, sorry?
I've got to pay the piper.
Oh.
has he got to pay him for the lollies?
Oh, did you get it sorted though?
While I've been sitting here talking, I've actually forgotten to register. I hope I haven't been disqualified. I think pretty sure my partner would have said something by now if I had been.
I don't think they've called any afternoon games yet.
Ah, that's good.
No, she was looking up at them.
Nice. So looks like the 5 next, maybe. Just run that through for the 7.
Are you worried, Mr. Morris?
Well, you should be.
Nice shot. John's doing something behind me. Most people it's not a problem, but it's a worry for him. Now he's back again. Daryl, the afternoon session's supposed to start at 1:30, but Scotch Pairs is slower than slow because you take up your full 30 seconds most of the time rather than just getting on with it, because you're conferring and moving around the table and
Is that a proven fact, Paul? I don't think it is. I reckon it's quicker.
Do you?
Yep. I'll tell you what, the refs out
I
there.
think we can time it.
Well, you can't really. You can't. But the refs are going around 30 seconds, 10 seconds. My first 3 games, we got called for time 10 seconds, probably 7 or 8 times.
Yeah, well, they need to. It's slow enough now. It's already slow.
Yeah.
I mean, the number of times you use your maximum time in Scotch Pairs compared to normal pairs.
What? What? Oh, yeah.
Okay. So it's a fairly good safety there. Probably need to do something with that 5 to get that out of there. The 3, sorry. Be worthwhile running that round down the table. Yeah, they're looking at that, I think. I mean, it's a bit of a speculator, to be fair, but it gets it out of trouble. Probably pay a little bit of right-hand
Watching
side.
that screen. Watching that. Oh, what an idiot.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot, actually. So
I'll
what
show
will happen now
I'll show Paul Morris something.
is I think Liz and Aileen will deal something with the
I'm going to ask you something. Who's this?
just looking at photos of a party I wasn't invited to, which I wouldn't have been able to go to anyway, but you know.
Who's that?
Bloody hell, who is that?
Who is it?
I don't
plays
know.
Division 1 for Kashmir.
No idea.
Charlie Hunt.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's he going as? Fuman? Oh, bloody
Jack
Sparrow.
Off
Oh yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Well, I've got to say, well done, Charlie.
Oh, it's brilliant. So Kerry, when we walked in, she says, "Oh, you'll never guess who that is."
Yeah.
And then Charlie
Put
started
that-
speaking.
Go and
so we
put
got
that up in front of the camera so that the people that are listening to you don't think you're a blithering idiot for talking about something they can't see.
Well, I'll give you a bit of a hint. He's got a hat on. He's got a beard. He's got beads. A black jacket. Oh, Paul. I'm in a bit of a mood, actually. I just want to go
I know.
home. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still here.
I'm in an annoying mood. Do you want to be annoyed?
Breathe in, breathe out, annoy the hell out of everyone around you. That's
I think
what
I'll
it
just
is,
save all my annoying for Shirley on the way home.
Oh, God.
Pumped up on sugar again.
Yeah. There, that's me slamming the lolly jar on George's finger so he doesn't have any more
Well, that's
sugar.
not even your container. That's Paul Shiver's container, and you've just about put a hole through it.
Well, it serves him right for leaving it close to me.
Actually, we've got some masking tape here. If you get out of line, we will wrap it around your mouth.
Take that out of
We
your
don't,
van
we don't have to listen to
that
this.
he used for around the schools. Well, that
that was
was
a bit lucky.
fortunate. So that 6 will cut onto the 2, and it's going to promote that 1. It may even pop the 1 in.
We've got Gina Grimwood standing beside us, and she was the one who put the Muppets photo on Facebook. Did you see
Very
that, Paul?
good too.
You saw that? Yep.
Yeah, it's amazing how she made me look so good and you look so bad.
Well, actually, with your beard off, you look you just look very depressed.
Yeah.
No smile. Is that why you grew the beard? Because you can't smile?
No,
Oh.
no, I grew the beard, so you only think I'm ugly under it. You're clean shaven, buddy. There's no doubt.
I'm not clean shaven.
Clear enough.
Right. Now it's time
I'm playing
to
the one. I'm
say
not sure this is the
goodbye
right shot.
to Paul and all his friends. N-O-T
I don't know if that was a.
H-I-N-G. He hasn't got any. Alright, I'm going to go.
Just turn John's mic off because there's no reason for us to be subjected to that. My God. Hopefully that was his last word. I'm just waving goodbye. Okay, so yeah, okay. Run the 6 up into the corner. Run it up far enough for the 3 or stun it. Well, yeah, there is that reputation, Mania, for Aileen. I mean, she has had some marathons with Interclub. But, I mean, we've timed her because, you know, we'd rather have some scientific info behind it, and she doesn't actually take that long. It's just, she plays very tactically and ties frames up. I don't think Aileen's as attacking as she used to be in the way she plays, because she's so experienced and tactical. Her frames tend to take a bit longer. I mean, she doesn't back down at all in a battle. She'll tie you up if you get ahead. I mean, you played against her in Interclub. We play with her every week, and she fights for every frame. So, it's a little bit of a interesting topic, to be fair. And I don't think the format helps in that regard either. So I think, to be honest, that's a little bit of picking on Aileen there, Mania. So John's just come back. I've turned his microphone off because we don't want to hear him singing again. If he's going to threaten, I've got my hand over, he can't touch the button. So I'm doing the whole world a favour because that was terrible bloody...
I'm on what?
Terrible
I'm on
noise.
anyway. You can't stop me, Morris. Anyway,
thank you, Paul Shivers, for subjecting us to that.
that's the difference between a male and a female. Male says, oh, it's time to go, and you go. Female says it's time to go. Yeah, okay, ready to
I'm
go.
glad you're keeping it all
I've just
relevant
gotta
and
go
talking about the game.
I've just got to go and say goodbye to this person. So I'll
So
probably
that
be
one
sitting
is
here for
on
another quarter
past
of
the
an hour.
10. For that to be tied up a little bit more, it just needs to be over a
I
half
actually
a ball.
think Mania wants me to stay.
If anyone sort of like can see here, I've got my hand in my head. My head in my hands, and you see what he's done to me? I'm muddling my waddling my words.
Just before
Just
you
because
play.
he's still here and he's talking about
He's a blithering
garbage.
idiot.
Yeah.
I hope you play well today, Paul.
Anything to get away from. Yeah. So,
Have you lost your train
to
of
see
thought?
if they play the. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
not bad.
Not a bad option.
Yeah, it's not bad. Does that 6 slips inside that 9 ball, and then that 6 will go over the pocket.
Yeah.
So the little ones are the favourite in this. So Aileen will be trying to tie that 1 up. Right?
Yeah, well, it is tied up. There's only one place on the table that's on.
Yeah, but she'd want to tie it
Now
completely
she's tied
up.
the black up a little bit. I
Yeah.
don't think that's on past there. Oh, it still is.
But I think
But
she'll
it's
try
worth
and
the effort.
I think she'll try and completely tie that 1 up.
So that one's only on that line up towards the 15.
Yeah.
So we've got quite a interesting battle here now. And what I said to you, Mania, about no, I don't expect any disrespect there. It was meant either, Mania, but it's it is the tactical side of Aileen's game. So, like I say, she never ever gives an inch, and she will tie you up if you're in front. So you look at the situation in this table, where that 1 and the 1 is with the 10 and the 15. So she will fight for that. So the 9's coming out of there now. So that's not a big movement, but that actually gives them a bit of latitude to get that ball out of there now.
So I would have been trying to get the 1, pot the 1. The 1's no good to them, because as soon as the ball goes in front of that 1, then the game's Aileen's and Liz's.
Yeah. So
at the moment they can hit the 1.
Yeah. So
pot the 1.
Now the shot to me is
up and down the table
with the 6, or looking at putting the 6 up and down.
Yeah, the 6 up and down the table. You got 2 balls there, then you got a better chance than what they've got.
So they're looking at that now.
Yeah.
It has to be that shot. So that angle that they're going, I don't think this angle's working for them. That they're playing. No, that was supposed to be a pot.
That's not bad. That's good for the black, for Nikki and Kirsten.
Well, yes and no, because the black's tied
up now. This shot, that 11 is going in front of the 1. And then the 1 will be not accessible anywhere.
Yep. Now it's just going to be a matter of making sure that 6 doesn't
well, they're going to force
to go in there.
Yeah, and by playing this shot, you're going to force them to play the 6 onto the 1, because what else are they going to do? And then you're going to take the pocket. She didn't quite get there, but you can see that 1 ball had to go. There was no advantage. They thought that they got the advantage of that 1 being there. They're now behind.
Yeah, so that 6, instead of being a pot in the corner, should have been a double.
Yeah.
It's the only way they were going to get that there.
Yeah. Right, I've got to go. Okay. Right, see ya.
Yeah, please take them away, Shirley. We don't need anyone talking about themselves anymore. So, yeah, Shirley thinking, is my arm cut off? No, it isn't. So, I think they're going to try and screw into this. No, they're not trying to screw into this. Okay, so really that 6 had to be somewhere closer to that 1. So the 9's coming out of there. It doesn't matter where it goes, so long as you don't leave the free ball. Possibly should have taken a bit braver and got the 8. Got the 9 closer to the 8, Liz. Don't forget that 12 goes inside the 1 there as well. So that's like something that'll be going through Nikki and Kirsten's mind as well. And that'll take away any advantage they have with that 1. But, you know, at what stage do you want to have a go at that? So, Mania, this is exactly why Aileen's games take a long time. You're actually forced to think about it. I mean, Aileen's got a lot of bad press for her timing. She has had some marathons at Interclub, but, I mean, to be fair, you know, she makes you play a thinking game. She always has. Okay, what are we going to do here? If you pot this, you are so far up Pooh Creek. Now, whatever you do, you can't leave Kirsten and Nikki with a shot of that 6 down into the 11.
Just a heads up for the afternoon players. As you're all aware, we've got security on our door. Because all players are bringing their own alcohol into a licensed premises. We do not tolerate it. There has been a police report put in. And now the Papanue pool section is in a lot of shit with the Papanue club because they could lose their licence for 12 days. Pool players are accountable for all of this, and it's not fair on the Papanue pool section to be put under this pressure for new players. The police have got the names, and you will be dealt with through your clubs, and I would be very worried if I was you, because you might not have a membership.
Oh, I think that might be a snooker, Aileen.
And also, putting the warning out there that this is a licensed premises. You do not bring any alcohol into this premises. Smoking is to the right, so to the left.
Okay, so
Not out the front.
that's a free ball by the looks of it.
Security will search
Don't think the 6 is on into the 11.
Okay, so you've been given the heads up. Not our responsibility now, it's all on you guys. So, top 3 qualify today. You're playing best of 5, so race to 3.
Alright, I'm going to get called up in a minute, which is a pity because this is turning into a really interesting match.
We need to get one out onto your tables. We've got referees, we've got Jeremy and Ronnie and timing. We have 30 seconds. Right, we'll get some of these games out. Good luck. Enjoy.
So 15's a little bit round the jaw, so it's not going to run down onto the 11 to take that as the free ball option, which would have been a good one. Got to, you can play the. Don't think you can play the Karen past the 15. Oh, they are taking the cut on. It must be there. Bit of distortion. Right, just given that combo away, I've got to go. I've been called up. Oh dear, I would have liked to have stopped and watched this game, to be fair.
already have over here at the Susan.
Righto. Letitia Jackson, Corinne Simpson, Hornby, Sue Wakefield, Donna Franklin out of Ashburton. Don't know much about Donna. Seen Sue, Letitia and Corinne play quite a bit. Sue's reasonably steady. Letitia went to the Worlds with the New Zealand team last year for the 9-ball. Hopefully Donna's not a super streeter with the mask, or she's got an immune issue. Seems incongruous to be wearing masks this day and age, but that's fine. It's not a bad double. The tricky little out here for get off that the transition to the 9, off the 9 to the 8. Can't really go cushion first because it's a very, very, very thin window angle there, so it could be fraught, and that's not badly done, Letitia. Don't try and smash this one, Corinne, just roll it through. They play for the Hornby Spartans, you might have guessed from the shirts. Nice black with Gerard Butler's face all over them. You can guess where the shirt pattern comes from. I'm only guessing that's the first frame.
That was the first frame.
They was starting as we were playing. So this is their first match, unless the scoreline's not been updated, refreshed.
I'm pretty sure this is their first match, yes.
Right, this is their first match.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Got one off the break. Small one. There's nothing hugely on there. Maybe cut the 12. 5 won't go past anything. Could cut it in the side, but that's a high risk shot. I don't think it goes past the 10, the 4, does it? Sue's not doing that. She's taken a cut on the 5. Well, that's one way of doing it. It's certainly innovative, we'll call it that, shall we? So ladies qualifiers from this morning. Okay, Donna's playing the right shots. I mean, Sue's going to be helping. It wasn't a bad option there, really. Tricky little clump there with the 10, 9, 8 and 2. The 2's fine. Yeah, okay. Well, that solves that problem, Corinne. But would have been better not setting the 2 up, I think. But it doesn't really matter. It's not going to do anything with that 9, 1 and 4. Okay, best option there. Probably try and get that 15 out of there next day. Double it back into the corner. Paul's on a bit of a feeding frenzy next to me. Surviving the day on... Oops, hang on, he's got the clippers out. Paul is looking particularly magnificent today. Those clippers work really nicely in his hands. They're actually side cutters, but you can fit a finger in there. I think that might be the intention.
I think you would, yeah.
Yeah, a little pinky finger.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, quite a nice shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's trying it on his own finger. I don't just think that's probably long-term sensible, but, you know, will give us a bit of entertainment if he does decide to do it.
I don't think I'd be able to cut my own finger if I was holding it that way, John.
No, he reckons he can't cut his own finger if he was that way inclined. Well, he's obviously not a Yakuza, is he? Righto, so we've got a combo going on here. No, I don't know why you'd want to take that one, Corinne. Wouldn't you be wanting to take one of those ones that are in a shitty place down there? Oh, sorry, not in a very good place down there. Like the 14 or the 10. I mean, the 10 into the side, but that'll clear that 11 out for you then nicely. There's a stop shot. You can play the 14 somewhere. That's no good to man or beast, that shot. I don't think. I'm sorry, my friend. It's not the best option that you had there. So that 15 now is going to put their white ball down, keep it down that end of the table, and it needs to be coming down this end. The 11's there, the 10's not on past the 4, I don't think. No. So there's a cut on the 11, and I don't think you're going to do any damage to the... Yeah, you haven't helped your cause there at all. That all came from that poor selection for that combo. That needed to be that 10, I think, was the best shot there. Back into the side. Would have left you the 11 next. Then you've got those two balls close to the pocket down there for position later. Yes, Daryl, that is Tracy telling everyone off pretty severely. 4 people got caught drinking their own alcohol on club premises last week. That's very, very poor. 4 pool players who should know better. Screwing the pooch for everyone. So I think the 14 past the 2's the shot now. Take the plant on, but why bother? Get your bad ball sorted as soon as you can. Yeah. Possibly could have taken a little bit longer on that shot and made a bit sure of it just so that it didn't hit that little bit less pace. What are you looking at that for, Corinne? Your best bet's taking the 11 and doubling one of those 10 or 9 up into that corner. You're going to give a combo away if you play that ball. That was sort of fairly likely to happen. Okay. Donna's got that elbow out, which is good using the jigger, but she needs to ground it. That 14's in the shit again. We've got no point keeping that 11 there. You may as well use it get some position on those other two. Put a bit of pressure on. Yep. Now run the 9 through. Leave Letitia a shot so that she's playing off the 10 into the corner where Corinne's hand is. And the cue ball runs into those two. I think Corinne will look back on this and think maybe that shot wasn't the right one to play. But then again, when you've got a partner that can do that, doesn't really matter, does it? So possibly be looking at cutting that 1 back in there, get maybe the 7 to get a better position on it. The 1 needs to go in that corner. Okay, so Corinne's job is to make sure she doesn't snooker Letitia. Shane Stewart settling in for the afternoon. Oh my God, John Remick's on the blimmin' comments. Can't get rid of him. It's worse than a fungal infection. Good out. I mean, everything's open now, but that's not a bad out.
Next he'll be wanting to co-commentate from home.
Yeah, Paul's just saying he'll be wanting to co-commentate from home. He can't remote in, can he? So, John Gower, Shane Stewart, just talking to Shane, won all their games this morning, including a good win against Avon Placid Jordan Mahi. Les Mitchell, Warren O'Connell, they've got them as well. Yeah, some battles there. 3 of them were 3-2. They certainly got their money's worth this morning. Okay, that's a good pot, Sue, because this will just stroke in nicely and leave the 8 on. Don't need to do anything flash or hard or silly here, Donna. It's just a normal pot, and the cue ball died, and a bit of pacey there, my friend. Didn't need to, but that shot's killed off the double into the corner, but you can still back cut it double for the side if you're that adventurous. The cue ball will travel round nicely enough up to the other end of the table, so if you don't get it, you've got the distance as a bit of a safety factor. Right, I've got to stop having lollies, my mouth is all sugary now. Not really that sure that was the best option. Shirley, can you take the keyboard off John, please? He should be allowed only a crayon to write stuff with. No pencils, no pens, because they've got sharp edges and pointy bits. And if he doesn't do any damage to himself, he can hurt other people with them. Okay, this is quite a simple cut. Cue ball's going to come back, maybe. Not if it doesn't go into the black, it'll go close to it. So it doesn't have to be a hard hit, it's got to be in or over. Beautiful. Same corner, Corinne. You don't want to go the other way, because I think that's looking in offish. Might get away with it the other way, but it'll leave the cue ball in a place. You could actually think about the long double, leave the cue ball on the cushion. She looks like she's taken the cut on. Good pace, good pace. A little hard, that's not bad. But the finish is there, it's quite a simple finish. Needed to be absolutely in or over. Interesting bridging that Donna uses with the loop. There's not many around that use that all the time. Obviously, Graham Carr uses it all the time. Well, that would have been quite interesting if it finished that way, wouldn't it? So Sue's got a bit of a hard shot here. Is she going to take the double on or run it? Either way, it's yeah. So 2-0 to Letitia and Corinne. Oh, someone's having far too much fun over there. Okay, small one off the break. Probably want to be looking at the big ones here. You take the 5 on if you want. 6.5 doesn't really. That clump around the 8's pretty nasty. Taking the 5, that's fair. Yeah, good starter. Just play this up soft and take a shot on the 7. Well, not soft, but hard enough to come back up so that the 7 goes into the same pocket. Yeah, that's good. That'll bring the cue ball over, then you can run that 6 down. Yeah, good shot, Letitia. Didn't get the pot, but it would have been the one. Okay. I can have a look at Donna's cueing. She's got a thumb up on the cue, parallel to the cue, instead of wrapped around. So I suspect she hasn't had much coaching with cueing and stuff like that. So she'll never cue through straight when the thumb's like that. The wrist is totally in the wrong place. Puts the angle on the wrist. Never cue straight like that. Got to get that thumb around so it's a ring around the cue. Oh, interesting option there. Sue, just freeing that 2 up. pretty much left with nothing but the plant now. Pretty sure you can't see that 7 between the 15 and the 9. No, you can't. So you've got to take that plant on. You can't just play it soft, you've got to punch it. Missed the connection. It's alright, that was not a bad one. The white's in a good place. It was a low percentage shot anyway. Yeah, leave the 7 till later. It's a bit of a transition ball. 3, but let's be careful you don't. Well, it looks like you're taking the 7 now, so the trick will be not to snooker your partner here. Give me water. Yeah. Yep, that's good leave. It's about right. Just checking out some of the ladies' scores. Simone Ziano, Joanne Kirkwood 3-0, Sharon Sider, Tab Powell 3-0. And the section 4 hasn't got any results up yet. So just waiting for the Trina McLean on table 4 with Hannah Wood. Okay. Good pot of Sue's. See where that thumb is, Adonis? Yeah, Shirley just typed in, lol, you want to hear him, painful lol. No, I don't want to hear him. No, he's better as a mime. Thank you. That's not a bad free ball to give away, to be fair. Really not a lot of options there. I don't think the 7's going to plant the 14. Best bet you could get here is... yes, the 7 will plant the 14. I'm blaming the camera. That's what you get for using a cheap $2 bloody Temu camera. It all distorts everything so you can't see the line. Sorry, Daryl. And Paul. Oh, if looks could kill, I would be a smear on the wall.
They're definitely not cheap cameras.
I'm told they're not cheap cameras.
Definitely.
They're just expensive cameras that give a cheap result. Sorry. Dead man talking, dead man talking. Let's be fair about that, Donna. That was a bit of a hoik. You don't really want to take that plant if that's a free ball. Doesn't look like it is. They're not taking it. Yep, and just run that up into the corner, Corinne. Pocket weight. Take your medicine with the 15 if you don't get it, but leave it over the pocket to block up the 9 and the 11. Lovely black. And that's 3-0 to Hornby. We'll go to table 4 where looks like Casper Bassett is playing Corey Cook and someone. I don't know who is playing with Corey. Corey from the Stickmen in Richmond. Casper and Richard Bassett from Hornby. Oh, Scott Kennedy from Richmond. I don't know Scott. He's wearing a Renegade shirt of one. Yep. Corey turning into a relatively useful Premier player from someone that could beat a few years ago to someone you've got to work really, really hard. Okay, what's Scott doing here? Yeah, good option. Mind you, you could screw back on the 10. But yeah, in or over, that's not a bad option when you're playing the pairs. Any guesses who Richard's playing for? I think it's the Panthers. That's a good shot. Okay, that needed to be screwed back a little bit, Casper. You haven't done your father any favours there with that. Okay, they're pretty much all on here. 12's a tricky little one, but nothing insurmountable. So I think it's Corey's shot here. Is he? Yeah, I think the plant will go. It's going to push the 12 ball out towards the 4 a little bit. Oh, especially if you hit it at that pace, it won't matter. Okay, just to run through for the... Oh, I was trying to put the overhead on. We haven't got it on this table. Yeah, good shot. And might be a bit of angle there, so Corey will run that through. Nice simple black for Scott. Look at that position. Bloody show off. That's good. And the shaking hands, so that's all she wrote there, folks. We'll just go on to the room view, seeing as we ain't got nothing else happening. Well, oh dear. My wife is on the TV table. I will say now that she's a wonderful person, because she'll watch this when we get home, and if I say anything nasty, the depths that I will be sunk to will not be memorable. They'll both be nervous going on the TV table. Yes, I'm being told. Taryn's quite a new player. Pauline hasn't played with her before, which she usually plays with Wendy Carlson, but Wendy's injured her shoulders. You just flick that back onto the ladies for a sec, Paul, please. Oh, okay, so you're playing Katrina McLean and Hannah Wood.
Yeah,
Wow, okay.
Charlotte's on the screen. Not the Nancy you're talking about.
Oh, I've got all my things mixed up. Oh, I thought I heard
They were table
Pauline
11.
and Taryn on table 7. Ah, they're on table 11. Yeah, Deaf Freddy. Okay, so we've got Charlotte Williams and Stephen Wells playing Arwie Davey and Bryson McKenzie. So Woolston versus Cashmere.
Sorry, I'm getting my yellow.
No, not right. Patrick Cowan and Lionel Galbraith.
Still a while. I'm still a little bit.
Yeah. I'll get it together eventually, folks. Don't worry. Most madness is only temporary. You either recover or die. Oh, room view, there we go. So, Charlotte's heading off to Ireland shortly with the New Zealand team as one of the juniors. Paddy and Lionel out of the Richmond Vikings. Okay, we'll go back to the main. Okay, so looks like Lionel and Paddy have won the toss.
We don't record the footage of sport. The only footage we record is when we record live on our stream.
Okay, something went down because there's only 14 balls on the table. So, small one went down. Looks like any old 15 you like, or 4. 15. Okay, so big ones seem better placed at the top end of the table. Small ones at the other, so depends which way you want to start. That 6 isn't on anywhere, set past the 1 as it is, so big ones seem to be the go here, but it's going to depend on whether you want to take that 15 on next. I mean, you could play that through if you had the right weight, that too hard, and you've got the 11 next. They've indicated big ones. Yeah, she's taking that on. I think 11 next, unless you want to come down the this end of the bottom end of the table, bottom in relation to the camera. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not ideal, but it's still doable. The 10's on. Both these players, Stefan and Charlotte, playing for Kashmir Ice. It's a new Premier team this year. And they're performing quite well. They've had a couple of wins. I think from memory they were close to giving away 2 maximums in the first 2 games of the first round, but I do know that the one of the teams that got a maximum in the first round, they tickled them up in the second, so it's obviously a sign of improvement. I happen to know that specifically because it was us that gave them a hiding in the first round, and they basically got revenge in the second round against Hornby Gold. So there's some useful players in that team. I don't know a lot about Stefan. So I've played Super League and Interclub and 9-ball against Charlotte, and she's a pretty useful player. Still learning, but very steady. Okay, so this is going to come back up the table towards a 7. Okay, where was that supposed to go, Charlotte? Was that supposed to be in for the 11? Not sure about that. Has left Stefan a lot of options here. 13 might go past the 8 into the corner. Looks like he's taking it on. Don't play it too hard because you don't want to push. Oh, that sort of line won't do any damage. So Lionel will need to start it here. Yeah, pretty good starter. Two good players here. Experienced Premier players. Both of them been around a long time. Right, so Paddy's got the choice of just running that one cue ball through, leave it on the cushion just underneath the pocket so Lionel can play the 4. Don't think the cut's on for the 3 into the side. He could take the 4 now to leave a shot on that 3. Unless he wants to go round the world with the cue ball. He's playing it high. Yeah, he's going round the world. And that is a pretty good shot. Wow. We tap on the table from Lionel. So, believe it or not, there's a danger of him snookering his partner here. He's got to play this hard enough. But not that hard, I didn't think. I would have thought just running that out into the middle of the table would have been the go. But anyways, sort of not a serious amount of harm done there because the black's in a good place now. Now Paddy's got a straight sod on the 4, so I don't actually think he wants to pot this because there's no way that you're going to get the cue ball past the 13 on the inside of it. Don't think he's got enough to cheat the pocket to run round. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not good. Might be able to get down between the past the 11, past the 13 and come back off the cushion to get on the 8. Where it is though, the natural angle for contact is pretty much just on the left hand side of the pocket as we speak. And 1-0 to Charlotte and Stefan. And Paddy and Lionel were the authors of their own demise there. I know Paddy wasn't trying to pot that 4. But when you're playing shots at that distance, you're always trading off accuracy, aren't you? Trying to see who's on backup table while we're waiting. Looks like Tempo and Sharon Cider playing someone. And Charlotte's ready to break.
They played Simone, Joey and Cooper.
Okay, small one. Well, good break. 2 small ones and a big one off the break. That's a good break from quite a, how can I put it, small framed person. Must be generating a lot of acceleration in that cue. That's well done. Good timing there. So it looks like big ones are the go here, unless you want to take the 6 on. You've got 2 small ones. One's doable but not easy. Yeah, they're taking the big ones. Okay, I don't know if you saw it, but Stefan's cue didn't come through straight there. There's a wee bit of a twist on it as the overhead shot. It's actually a good angle for that. Now, all of this comment to me about other people's techniques, pretty much I'm recognising my own problems here, so don't think of me as anything other than an observer rather than bloody expert. So the cut's on for the 15, but you probably want to deal with that 14 down the other end of the table, even if you take the double on and leave the cue ball down the end. So, okay, it's going to do something with that 9, is it? No, it's not. Possibly a free ball there. Not that it's going to do you any good. Yeah, it might not be a free ball with that 1. It might just got away with it. Might have just got away with it. It's definitely a free ball on 5, 2, 4 and 6. We'll see what Lionel and Paddy, if they want to take the advantage of it, they'll call it. Oh, okay, I guess it's not a free ball because he's playing this shot. That was one he wasn't sure about that. He erred on the side of caution. Needed to hit a bit further up the cushion towards himself to get a better angle for that. Yeah, good shot, Charlotte. No, 14 in the side next, I think. Taking the 9, okay, that'll clear that away. Put a bit of cover down where the black is going, that's not a bad option. Yeah, that's good sitting there. Solves the problem for the 1 for Lionel, but I think everything's on here now. Lionel should have had another glass of beer, mate. Get a bit more malt in you. We know he was holding that for the 6, which was the shot to play, but he'd been better off stunning it rather than just running it through. Okay, so Charlotte's showing Stefan 14. She said 9, 10, but I reckon from what I'm indicating with the pointy bits, but I mean, for safety's sake, 6.5 dozen, because you've got a danger of snookering yourself here unless you run the cue ball through to the right place. That was not bad. Just lacked the pot. So I think once that 4 goes on to the 1 now, the 2 and the 5 are on past the 10, and the 6 is always going in that side pocket anyway. Just leaves them a problem of getting on to the 8, but that's easily accomplished by running round off either the 2 or the 5 when they get down to that. So plant, the 6, the 4, the 2 and the 5, or 5 and the 2 depending on which way the balls end up. And wow, what's happening, boys? If they're like me, they'll look back on the TV table where you've been playing shots, and you know, when you're on the TV table you look back to see what you've done, what you could have done, how much rubbish the person talks about you puts on there. But neither of them will be pleased with those 2 shots. Right, I'm called, so I'm away.
Oxford. Nice job. Hey, brother. You playing this afternoon, Petra? Yeah, had a quick remote. John, bro, nice day. I'm going for
to be fair, that's a blind guess that was one to Barbara and Chris, because I was just sort of coming in and getting ready and got me cup of tea and raided the lolly jar, and all of a sudden the blacks going in and they're racking, and I looked flukish, and but was that a foul or not? So about as useful as a bloody, what did Blackadder say? Cat flap in an elephant house, as a commentator, really. Although, and it took me a long time to realise the cat flap in an elephant house could be useful if you've got cats, because where there's a lot of crap and hay normally, there's mice, and elephants don't like mice. So a cat flap in an elephant house could be useful. But if you don't have cats, it's not much good at all. So that's sort of there. Sorry to digress. Call me John Renwick and we'll move on. Right. So one each. Looks like a dry break to me. So, three's on past the six by the look. The one's no. Oh, is he taking the big ones? Yep. So he's left his partner the 14, which isn't a bad one. As long as he doesn't kill the cue ball down that end of the table with the 6.
Did you get that one? When you fell on the back. I'll try and straighten the overhead for you for tomorrow.
So we promised a straighter overhead for tomorrow.
I had to get up there anyway.
So, see, it's looking a bit crooked. Coffee fit.
No one that's like full.
Here we go. Better. So that's looking to me like that's off the 2 if that's going that way. 6 to plant, no. Barbara and Chris play in a Div 3 team. Kane and Greg premiers, so we'd expect a result here, but we'll just see how much fights. As they say, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the amount of fight in the dog. Now that's small people talk, because a big dog would fight and a small dog would fight. The small dog would fight or win over a big dog would fight, so yeah. That's enough philosophising. Okay, that was supposed to be a pot, but it's ended up quite well for Chris and Barbara. I'm not going to be patronising, or try not to be, or arrogant or anything, but trying to commentate when you've got players that don't have a, how I'm going to say, wide range of skills, because they're still developing. It's quite difficult because you don't know what they're going to do, or if they're going to stick to what you would expect would be the normal shot to play in a given situation. So it's always awkward it's always awkward trying to second guess what's happening in that situation. Just that it works the other way around as well. Like if you've got a certain set of skills and your skill level's at a certain level, and you've got players that are much better than you, they will see the table different to you because they will see it based around what their skill and range of shots and knowledge is. So that that's why it's hard to commentate people that see the table differently. Now there's not many players in that sort of level where they see the play table that much different to the average player, but there's quite a few people that are just starting to come through in their game and learning, or they've only ever played it socially and that's all they ever wanted to do. So that's why I'm going to find it quite awkward commentating this match, to be fair. Don't want to sound patronising or anything, but that's just the way it is. So that was a pretty standard shot. So we'd be looking at the 2 here next maybe, or the 6 if you could stun and come back for the 2. The 1 and the 4 aren't a plant. Well, maybe they are. They'll see better down there. Okay, so orthodoxy determines that you would now come around off that 2 across, bring the cue ball across the spot to play, or towards the spot to play the 7. I wouldn't play that one because that's blocking off the pocket for the 8, and it doesn't leave you that much. Now you've got an actually much more difficult shot than you would have had if you'd left that. Just because it's low hanging fruit doesn't mean you necessarily have to take it. Okay, so what we'd be doing here normally would be playing the 4 into the corner, and that will push the 3 over towards the side pocket. But it doesn't look like what Barbara's doing. Barbara just hit the 2 of those balls right in the middle, and I think she might have got away with it. There's a plant on there with the 10 onto the 11, but that's the tricky little one, has to be really accurate. But it wouldn't hurt to be getting that ball down in that corner anyway, because it'll leave the cue ball down on the cushion and you'll be playing away from the pocket anyway. You'll be playing away from that, playing those small balls away from that pocket where the big ones are anyway. So the 10 on the 11's probably the right shot here. They're asking for a free ball. That's all going to determine whether or not the cue ball can go past the 3. That's pretty tight there, isn't it? That may be a free ball. If it is, yeah, that's right. You probably don't want to be playing that 7 in there in case you play a shot like that and leave it sitting. It was the right shot to play, it was just the execution lacked a little bit. Can't play this shot too hard or you're going to do something nasty with one of those big balls. Yep, nice shot. So just run round off the 9 past the 3, 10 in the corner by the 4. If you don't hit it too hard. That's a good pot there, Greg, sorry. Pretty sure that 4 is going to block that pocket off. But the 8 can go in there and cause a bit of mischief at the worst. Oh, I went that way. Not a bad option. I'd be playing the cut here, not the long shot.
Oh, mine. No, it actually is. Mine, no.
So that'll leave the double on if it's not there. Oh, very good there. It's useful for Ron there. Barbara?
Damn, I was hoping you to land me behind the 2 feet. Like a little bit of trouble. Stop that, stop that. Otherwise, actually going to go
Okay. Definitely don't take the 7. Don't take the low-hanging fruit. Play the 4. Only hard enough to get there. Actually not a hugely bad result, to be fair. I think it might actually cut. Yeah, that's going to cut. Call the free ball 4. The 8 will cut. Here we go. Coke's finally rotted out Paul Shiver's esophagus and he's starting to cough. It's pouring straight into his lungs from the hole. It's what the cough is. You've all heard the stories about what happens when you put a nail into a can of Coke and leave it for a while. Imagine what that's doing to your insides. Righto, Greg to break. And a small one and the white ball off the break. $11, $12 plant. For later on for the big ones. Looks like they're going to take the small ones if they're walking around the side of the table. Makes sense. Don't leave it too straight. You won't leave your partner a shot. Plus you'll be stretching. You're better off bringing it to the other edge of the D. Play the angle. Would have been better off just playing that with angle. Would have had a better position on the 2 after that. So it looks like Kane could have a go at either the 2 or the 13. See which one they want to go. Or something else. Looks like he's eyeing up that 15. Good pot. Well, 9 goes past the 8, obviously. Yeah, okay, now the plant looks like it's in. Righto, and we're looking at the 11 next, but you sort of, or 13, sort of work out what you're going to do with that 10 and 14. Got to get on there somehow. Oh, me giving Paul a hard time about coughing fit. Me deciding to breathe my tea instead of drinking it. Right. You think at someone my age you'd have learnt that breathing your tea's not the way to do it. You're supposed to swallow it. But apparently you never stop learning as you get older. Ugh. Some of these shots are a little bit uncharacteristic with the misses. Nice shot, Barbara. Probably the 6 would be the ball to take here. Promote it, plus less chance of leaving that 11 on if you miss it. Still think the 6 was the shot. You haven't done anything magic with that, and you're just taking all the easy ones instead of promoting your hard balls with that shooting. Yep, that'll work. Okay, that's 14 still cuttable, but why not back yourself, take the 10. Okay, with the position of these balls, running that 7 down into that corner is to me the obvious shot at this stage. If you get it, then you're on and you've got distance. If you don't and it's left sitting, see, you still got that problem with the 6. You're sort of taking all the low-hanging fruit here. Okay, you can't do a stop shot, you've got to run it through. To run it through, oh, he's going to try and screw it back. With that angle, that's coming back into the 10. Oh, okay. Right. Interesting shot selection. Mind you, that 14's on for inside the 1 now. Now it's the time to take the 6 if you're going to do it. Yeah, finally, take the 6, not the 4. Good man. Just enough to get it there. About half a cushion too hard. You left the double on now. That 10's not anywhere flash, but you could probably play off the 14 for the double and come down to have a shot at the 10. Oh, he's digging into this big time. Wasn't far off that. Oh, I'm going to fluke it. Well, that's sort of where we're at in this frame. That would have been cruel. That would have been very cruel. So now is when you will regret playing that 6 too hard. Yeah, 1's not a bad option. Block that pocket off. Can't leave the free ball though with this behind the 8, because the 4's there is a good worker. Well, that's really awkward. Unnecessarily awkward. It's not a free ball, but if they play this right, the next one will be, because you put that 10 between the 1 and the 3. Can't pop it out of there. Well, you can pop it out of there if you do that. Now it's just going back in, causing mischief somewhere else. So have another go at the 6, Chris. Well, that's not on there, that's an awkward leave. No free ball. You may be able to promote it. The 7's probably a bit of an insurance ball, to be fair. That was not the plan. Mind you, that's a betting shot that they're not going to clean up from here. And to be fair, the evidence so far is that they won't, but it never...
I know, you know what I see on Christian's page? Man died.
Play the 7 onto it.
Yeah, I know, but you need to.
All you're doing is leaving your problem till last. So Barbara had the right idea there, I think.
You're in between.
Now you got a real pressure shot, when before you just had a shot. Ah, good girl, Barbara. Yeah, well done.
No, I think maybe he can be
twist in between there. Which way are you going to go, Barbara? You're going to cut that inside the 10? Or in off there? You're going to take the double on? I'd go for the double. Put the cue ball on the cushion, bottom cushion as we're looking at the table. But don't put it in off. So that's 3-1 to Greg and Kane. Not sure that's a fair result. Oh, I'm just stealing another gummy worm and I'm being threatened with the pliers again. Unless he wants to cut my gummy worm up and give me twice as many lollies as I had before by cutting it in half. It's like someone says there's not enough chips in this bag. Well, if you stand on the bag, there'll be more chips. Right, Peter Aggan is walking up with the card, so he must have had a win over Craig Roberts and Luke Arnold, Murray Davies and Peter Agg. Yes, Ray. Agreed. Non-standard shots, we'll call them. Right. What's happening out there? Pete Sunnix, Nicole wandering past. Been to the bar. Hydration is very important at tournaments. I'm cool.
What? I was not lucky enough. But there was always a risk when you're putting from that point. Always a risk. You hit it so well too. Yeah, you hit it too good. You need to teach me them shots. Can't get 3 balls from that round. Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay, we're back. That's Hurley looking in the camera. Big tall Hurley. He's probably looking at about head height. So I've got Corey Cook from the Richmond Stickmen joining us for commentary.
Just Cookie, thanks.
Oh, Cookie.
Feels a bit formal.
Well, yeah. Corey Cookie Cook. So we've got Matt Lee and Mason Sider playing Patrice McGrath and Mike Hurley. Both Cashmere. And Patrice to break. Well, looks like a dry break. Probably look quickly would be saying the little ones, maybe. It's covering pockets, got there.
Yeah, so looks like a nice starter there.
Yep. Well, that looked a bit unnecessarily violent to me. And free ball with nothing down. That's no set established, so there's no combo.
Don't change, Matty.
Yeah, so it's not really much of an advantage. Mind you, Mike in his heyday can deal with anything that's pretty much on the table here, but
I still like smalls for this one.
Yep. It looks like he's taken the 2 on. So he hasn't really done Patrice any favours. I don't know if that 7 goes past the 9 for a double. Yep, looks like it does. They're sort of eyeing it up. If they get this and not too hard, it's going to free up that 1. Yeah, lovely shot, Patrice.
Tremendous.
Yeah, so what do you reckon Mike will take on here? 4?
I think he's going to roll that 1 up. Either he's going for a double.
Wow. The marker's quadruple, triple, whatever. So Mason rolled his 10 into that corner. Well, no, it's rolled. Could have rolled that. Oh, that's a nasty...
He's gotten away with that big time.
Yeah, nasty bridging for Patrice there. As between Patrice and Mike, their height is average, so you can see Patrice's problem here.
Yeah, probably need a ref for this one.
Yeah, they seem quite comfortable. Oh, they've called one over.
Yeah, it's a foul.
Yeah, free ball away. Not much advantage to it though, is there? Oh, Maddie's backing himself for the 10 by the look of it. Not taking advantage of it.
That's worked out very well.
Yeah, this is...
There is an out on here.
Yeah, it's well within Mason's wheelhouse, this lot.
And now he's going to 9 and then have the angle on the 13 to pop that 14 over the middle pocket.
Yep, to screw back up off it.
That's right, yeah. I think he's a little bit thin on the... I think that's the 11 to do it now. But
Yeah.
he can get there off the 9.
Yeah. That's
gone.
exactly what they're looking at doing. He's got just a nice bit of angle to do it with too.
Would have liked a
Hopefully-
little bit more angle, but he can sort of play a power stun, I think. Yeah. He
Yeah.
didn't have a nice angle, did he?
No, not quite. A bit more power might have been useful. Okay, Matt thinks he's got that there, so this could be the out here. No, I don't know if he just hit that thin or he was just avoiding the one there. So Mike's shot here, so
Do you like the double?
yep.
I like the double here. Oh.
Yeah, that's not going to help putting the black closer to the pocket. So
Now this is a pressure shot here. He's got to go for it.
yeah, it's a little bit straight. He's going to have to get past that one. Oh, there's plenty of room there, isn't there? He should be able to slot that through.
He's got to play the 14.
Yeah.
Has to play it, and it's a
Yeah,
hard shot. But he is well capable.
Absolutely.
Tremendous.
Yeah, you've got to back Matt to get good position here. He'll come back a fair way up the table because the natural path would be into that 3, I think. So you'll have to play it a bit thinner than he'd normally want to. Oh, he's going to screw it over. Oh, that's not bad, is it?
Yep, settle for that.
Lovely shot. How's your day going?
Not too bad. Just played. What have we played? Two matches so far. 3 matches, Scotty. Played 3. Played 3, won 3.
Oh, good work.
Couple more to go.
Yep. Yep, you're giving away frames with it.
Yeah, we had a decider in our second frame, in our second match, and just managed to sneak through in the back door.
Who was that against?
Put me on the spot here. That was against.
Might have to drag that over.
That was against Jack Quinn and Scott Alexander.
Oh, right.
Papanue.
Oh, was that match down on table one against the windows?
No, it was actually over
right.
on that side.
Okay. Yeah, I saw them in a marathon over there as well.
Yeah, there's been a few of those today.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try and say his surname.
What do you like here? Looks like an off.
I'll get Mason's head out of the way.
I'm taking the big ones.
Yeah,
not a bad layout.
Big ones here, yeah.
Yep, there's a good layout here.
Yeah, so 12 on the side, 10 next.
The key shot's going to be potting the 11 and opening up the black.
Oh,
if we can get that far.
Yep, no, that should have potted. That was directionally corrupt, that one. That one's the only one with a clear path to a pocket right there, isn't it?
The 5 goes by the look. Oh, hang on, hold on.
You've got the 4. It's got a bit of angle to run that through. Yeah, it's enough angle, he'll push that through. Oh, I thought he might have gone further than that. Try and get in amongst them. You think that body language says he underhit that? He thinks he underhit that.
You can cover the pocket with the 1, or you can play positively and just roll that 5 over the hole and just open up that black. I think he's playing the right shot.
Yeah, that'll run and that'll clear that 7 out too, won't it?
That's right, yeah. I think he's...
I don't change his mind.
How's his luck? Not too bad.
No real damage there. But he has tied up the 7 and the 4 in there. Mind you, 4 was tied up before anyway. 4 will go down the rail. 7 might go off the 11 if they can get at it. Got to get at it first. Oh, sorry, that's
they're on bigs here.
Yeah, they're on bigs.
I think Mike's calling the right shot. Just a little tickle off that 11.
Yeah.
Try not to go in off. Okay.
Well, that's not a bad result, is it? Putting that over there.
Result, yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't an easy shot. It was definitely the right option. It was running down for the 5.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, good shot, Mike. I'd be inclined to leave that 12 for Mike because he's got the skills to screw back down into those.
Be nice
to small ones.
To hit that 13 half ball and just run the 11 down the cush.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what he's looking at by the look of it. Yeah.
Just half ball pocket weight, and they should be nice after that. I should think this is the key shot here. Yeah, preferred that in because now the 3 goes and all the other balls go.
Yeah, absolutely. Still not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're right into their work now.
Still, it's
still a bit of bloody pull to play, yeah. The awkwardness is that 7 and 4 have to go in beside the 15.
Okay.
Yeah, that's well controlled.
I'm just going to roll that 7 and possibly play the 2 next. So he's screwing back. This is good.
Yeah, that 15 makes that a big pocket for there as well.
That was risky.
Don't go in off.
He will settle for that.
Settle for that, yep. Just run that through.
So this looks
easy as.
Like tuna.
Yeah, nicely done.
Just take your time, Mason.
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, lovely.
Well cued.
No stress there at all in the end, to be fair. That's the score, plus, minus.
Gotcha.
So 2-0 pretty much straight away to Matt and Mason. Haven't really seen Mike shine in this match. He can turn it on. Good grief. Mason's actually taller than him. I never sort of realised that.
Yeah, he's got a couple of years of growing left to do as well.
Oh, that's bloody... yeah. Yeah, he has shot up, isn't he?
Yep. All right, whose break we got?
Patrice again. I think she got one off the break last time. But it didn't leave her else. That looks like it's not on the D
Yeah, I
to
was
me.
just about to say that. It's not on the D. I think it's at a foul. Doubt it'll get called. What a fantastic
if anyone's
break,
noticed
though.
it, yeah. Someone's got to call it.
I think I need a break from there. That's brilliant.
They can see why she's breaking.
I think he's
Mike.
rushed that.
Yeah, he did, eh?
He's rushed
that.
that.
Yeah, that's not his happy face, is it?
Yeah, don't zoom in on that. I think she's just got to roll that 10 down the rail. Oh no, she can't get to it.
Can't get at it. Might have to double the 9. It's about the only shot. I mean, you could punch the 15, push the 15 back on the other side, but why would you bother when you've got the 9 there to do that? Well, that's 2 she's got in this match, isn't it? Wow.
Great shot, Patrice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wonderful shot. Just wondering if that 12 goes anywhere after the 13.
So the 10 will go past the 8 once the 13's gone. Oh.
Yeah, he's put some hurley on that.
He hasn't left Patrice a hell of a lot.
She's going to run that 10 down the rail this time.
Have to. Pocket weight. Yeah, that's not bad.
That's very well played. So they're back in this match now, I feel.
Yep.
It's not over, but just one ball at a time, one frame at a time.
Yeah, so the only real tricky thing for Matt and Mason is dealing with that 7.
I think he might deal with it now. No?
So got the angle for it. Oh, too much. I think he was banking on
Maybe getting
connecting
the 2 out.
there. Yeah. Oh, is that cut on? Yeah. Sure is. Right.
That's the kiss.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'll be leaving the 7 there, just as a little stop for the black,
Yeah, but he's...
or he's attacking.
Yeah. Well, that's what Matt is.
Not
and
ideal.
Giving the combo away. So it's Mike's shot. Mike will take that up into the top left corner, I reckon.
I think that's the shot, yeah. Just a stop shot there.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't need to be anything flash.
Just line it up a bit straighter, yeah.
Just probably want to run it through a little bit so Patrice
So she can reach it nicely.
Yeah. Helps if you pot it. Again, it's not his happy face that I'm seeing over
You
there.
got the angle here just to run through and push that 2 off the cush. He's rushed that.
Rushed it. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely what was going through the mind. Good call.
He thought that was all over.
Well, I think they have to here. If they don't, then it will be all over. Just,
Key shot, just avoid that in off on the right hand side. Play it two cushions, long rail, and just watch your pace.
Yeah.
Just avoid the in off, and if you avoid the in off, it normally goes alright. I don't like screwing down the table. There's more obstacles going the screw shot.
I found they're overthinking this.
I don't know if that 13 goes past the 3. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I mean, you don't need to.
No.
I mean, you're just taking the cue ball back out into the middle of the table. Just, naturally will go past the 7.
That's true.
And
She
that
doesn't
line-
need to be perfect on the
No.
next one.
I mean, it's well within Mike's wheelhouse to get that if the cue ball was down by the 7, as long as she doesn't snooker him. Or do that. Yeah. See, they overthought that, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
If you
I
just
think
let her
she was
play
thinking
that,
right first. She had it right first.
she's been
first
playing
time, but-
shots really well
Yeah.
this whole match. So that was well within her capabilities, I think.
Yeah, just get it out to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Just overthought it.
Yep. So anyway, Mike and Mason are Matt and Mason are right back in it here.
Mind your work. It looks like
This is
out for the
sort-
1 next. If you can, at least can hold for that.
Yeah, this is the sort of thing you set up when you're giving yourself an exercise for practice, isn't it?
Straight on the 7 next would be ideal.
Yep.
That's okay.
And straight on the 4. As if 2 goes in both of those side pockets. Yep.
Come out of the table. Spun back in the
So, doesn't need to be straight. Probably want to run through just a little bit.
Back up everything you're saying.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Swear words and everything.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's doable.
He's going to run it round 3 rails, knowing Maddie.
Yep. Yeah.
Just don't get too close to the black off that 3rd rail. Don't want to go too deep. He's screwing it.
Screwing it.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
And now,
Wow.
it's
Yeah.
run safe. G'day, Daryl. Yep, it's me, Cookie.
Oh, yeah, Daryl's the Stickmen's mascot, isn't he?
Cheerleader, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was thinking more mascot would be more masculine than the cheerleader thing, but
Yeah, but he brings his pom-poms. Yeah, in or over. That's a nice
lovely.
shot.
Yeah.
I think the only shot here is just to try and roll that over the middle. I don't think the cut's on. I don't think it's on down the Johnny.
No. Maybe leave the cue ball as far left as you can.
Yeah, there's a wee safety zone on the far left side as we look.
Yeah. Closer you can get it up to that 13 and the far left you can get it, the safer it'll be within reason. It's a bit crowded in that corner right now, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like he's lining up for the safety side. Yeah. It's a bit hard to know that you've got to be confident to play that shot, don't you?
It is pretty tight to that rail, so
Now I suspect Mike's going to. Yes, he's playing a bit of right hand on this. Yeah. Check
big
side.
bounce. Yeah, that's the way to pot those.
Yeah. So long shot or oh no, it's Patrice. I'm reckoning the cut into the side.
She'll probably double it, mate.
Yeah, the way she's going. Yeah.
But yeah, the cut in the middle.
And leave the cue ball on the top cushion if you don't get it. Yep, she's going for the cut.
Nice and still.
There's no danger with in-offs or anywhere.
Oh, beautiful
And
shot.
that's all she wrote. No, that's well done.
So they're back in this match now. Never settle until you get that first frame.
Yeah, yeah. think Matt and Mason think that one slipped away, but I don't really see where they were ever ahead in that frame, were they?
Well, they had just those leave themselves straight, and I think Matty tried to screw that ball in the middle when he should have run it round 3 rows.
Yeah, there was that one. Yeah, right at the end. Oh, what a nasty leave. I'd be looking at that going, ooh, yuck. But I think that one might be there. Yeah, that's not a given.
But even then, the bigs are the set.
Yes.
So I'm almost playing a negative shot here, just rolling that 14 into the 13 and just letting them have a go.
Yeah.
Really don't like the small ones here.
Well, they're one behind, so I'm thinking, yeah. Then again, if you play that 14 and put it on the cushion, you're not doing it any favours there either, are you? Unless you make the plant. It's not on for a plant by the 110, is it? Sorry, 910. No, it's not. Yeah. Discretion being the better part of valour there, Mike. Yeah, good call.
If this is on, he's going to go for this. But he looks jaw snookered by that.
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah.
No room there anyway. So it's sort of looking like any old 14 you like, to be fair. Unless again you want to be negative and just run it off the side of the 3. Leave it on the cushion between the 3. No, taking the 14.
Yeah, that's okay. The frame's just starting to open up now. And if that's touching, she can just run into that, can't she? Or she can just run it in.
Yeah, she has to make it move though if she's playing it. It's not a play away like in snooker.
That's right, yeah. I think that because that looks on, so I would just be running into the cue towards the 9 and just try and run that in the other hole.
I don't know, Daryl. It might be that you're shaking in the same oscillation as the camera and you're not noticing it. I think also too that people have stopped pounding on the table.
Okay, so there's a few attacking options now, and the smalls have actually opened up slightly.
Oh yeah, he might have been playing for the carom off the 12 there. So big ones are really open here now. But the position's all changed around now.
Yeah, I like establishing the set now with, it must be the 10
or the 11. But if you're going to take the 10, you've got 11 as a cover for the 2.
That's right, I think I like leaving the 11 there for now, and just establish the set.
With all these changes on here, it's no advantage taking the small ones. And the 15's a little tricky, 2's covered, so yeah, big ones are the ones to go for.
And I think the key shot will be getting on the 14 up into the top right pocket.
Yeah, it's sort of, if you can't get it in, you can create some mischief inside the 4 if you can get it early enough. Oh, that was a bit over. Hey, Ricky, how are you, mate?
Any hoppy senior?
Yeah.
Beautiful angle.
Nice. So, knowing Mike, I suspect he's going to be screwing back here for the 12. No.
Bit nippy these pockets.
Okay, that 5's on past there, eh?
Yep.
Yep. Certainly eyeing it up.
Certainly going to stick it somewhere around there.
So it looks like he's going to screw back. Oh, that was, yeah.
He's left a little gap there. I think he's got to move that now. Get that 5 out of there now, I feel.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. There's actually room for potting that there, I think. Yeah, that's not a bad result.
That's a great result. I can see a double on the 6. Yep.
Yeah, unless you cut it inside the 11, clear that pocket out. There we go.
Oh, good call, mate. That's okay.
So, yeah, take the 1 now. Don't have to take the 4. Take the 2 first, get a bit of angle, maybe.
What do you think of their games, Paul? I think their games are quite compatible, Mason and Maddie. They're quite gung-ho, and it's. I think it works well.
Yeah, Maddie's doing a lot more work with the cube work than Mason. Mason's pretty good at potting in position, but I don't think he's using side at all, from what I can see. Maddie's not afraid to.
Yeah.
Couple of shots he's had, he's really put a bit of zing on there.
Yeah, he loads it up.
Yeah.
So the problem ball, the 6, he could have a crack at it now if he wants. I think
running the 5 off the 13 will clear a pocket for the 6
true.
anyway. Oh, right, well that's one way of dealing with that.
Matt's not too worried about that.
No,
He's going to...
The double's still on the 7, that might have been...
Let's try and capture that pocket.
Okay.
Alright, so they need to... Patrice and Mike really need to concentrate here because this is a good chance.
It's Mike's shot here. So probably... Look at running the cue ball back up towards that middle pocket and the plant of the 15-12.
Yeah, read my mind.
I wouldn't have done that with that much flash, but that's the idea. Oh, just a bit too much. So just run that in there for the pot with...
I think just again play that 15 half ball and just try not to pot the 12, but just run it over the hole.
Well,
although that will leave the 6 on, won't it?
You reckon that's in Patrice's wheelhouse, that particular shot? From that distance? No, you'd have a go at it. I'd have a go at it. Right, I'm off. I'm being called. So, have fun.
So she's gonna... I don't know if she's gonna want to pot this. Yeah, she's just playing it into the rail and trying to capture that pocket. It has left it on long. Pretty tough shot from there. Had a crack off the 11. Settle for that. She's got choices here. Looks like she's going to run that ball down the long rail. Don't mind this. Yeah, this is okay as well, as long as it goes somewhere close. What she doesn't want to do is pot it and snooker herself on the rest. She's left a chance at the 6 now, as Patrice. So Matt's going to make sure to leave an angle on the 2 for Mason to play an attacking shot. And just try and pop that 7 off the rail. A little bit close to the rail, but I think you can force this off the bottom rail. Gonna have to hit this quite firm. He played for the double, I think. So Herlihy's just going to drag it over to the left rail. The left hand running side and leave Patrice a nice plant. Once he's thought about it. So I can still recover this. I think I prefer the plant. So I feel they've got to finish this. She couldn't have done much better than that, so Mike's just going to cue this well. Can screw back a little bit or run it round. It's just coming back and leave a long black. I think that's okay. It's a pretty thin one, but she's bringing the white to the top rail. Mike didn't want to know about it. I'd love to know what he's saying. Any guesses? I think I back her to get this. This looks okay. Fantastic shot. So 2-2. Alright, so I got my mate with me, Scott, I never miss a black Kennedy.
G'day. He's lying, by the way.
And she's breaking from outside the D again. That seems to be the preferred place. Yep.
Yeah.
Works well though. That's actually unlucky the way that's landed. She hits them really nice. Beautiful spread.
Easy starter on bigs, but they're the hardest set. Still thinking smalls from there. I don't know about you, Cook.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to take the thin cut into the middle. Just pop that black out.
Yeah, that opens up a lot. Is that 7 in the 5 or a 6 in the 5 to worry about? Oh, of course they had free ball.
Right. So Mike's on the smalls, is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. I think they used the 7 as a free ball with cool bigs.
Yeah, right.
Which was smart because then it tied up, freed the black up.
Love to get on the 5 now
Yeah.
off this 3, but it's a pretty small gap.
And then you wouldn't need much because you're just literally potting that pot the 5 and you're on that next 7. That's pretty much the hard balls, apart from some position.
No shout out for your old mate Cookie.
G'day, Aaron. Thanks, mate. I think Aaron knows your brother, doesn't he?
Yep, they go way back. So, looks like Hurler, he's gonna. What's he looking at here? He's gonna go 4.
You can see the path he was wanting for the white.
So we're going to have one more game on the stream after this. Is that right? Oh, yeah, so it's equal.
I don't know. Yep. Okay, so 9, plant, and then they're all open. I think that plants. It's getting rid of the 11, the 15. Makes sense. Yeah.
How's the white?
Projects of Germany, the work projects. He's just sold his shares in project and gone to the business.
So a thin 4, but it does lead to one of their problem balls, the 5. And I feel he's going to either screw past the 11 or run into it. He's covered the black there, so he's actually gotten away with that big time.
Big time. Then again, they were a little bit ahead in this frame. Couple of bigs on the cushion.
No, you can stay there. What?
So all Maddie and Mason can do is just open up their balls.
Hope for a good chance.
And then...
Although this is not easy, they're probably going to have to leave the 5 for last and then go up and down for the black or play position on it. It's going to be...
Play the black long.
Yeah.
Or double it.
Got some angle if he can get past the 11 off that side rail. Might pop right behind that 5, but.
Nicely over for the 10 or the... Okay, this has landed nice here. For Mike. Patrice. Not a gimme, but she gets it. It actually could be a frame winner. That's okay. Right.
One good pot for Mason here will get him back into some shape.
Oh, he'll settle for that. So I feel play that 6 half ball, knock it out towards that spot there where the triangle sits, and just leave that white near the side cushion as long as that plant's not too easy into the middle. Not sure what's happening. Might be having a toilet break.
There's definitely a weird discussion going on.
Makes it wave it to his feet.
I want something checked.
How we going tonight, Shane? All good? Got any rubbish for me?
No one's rubbish. Everyone's getting used.
Good stuff.
And,
That if you don't mind.
Mike returns.
Would you like a lolly?
No, you good. You keep your eye on that though, because that looks game good.
I'd really like to know what was going on there, what the controversy was.
No, I think Mike just went to the toilet. So he's attacking here for what reason, I'm not sure, but this might work.
Nice shot by Matt.
The key shot's going to be to get from 13 to 11. If he does that, it would have been game over. So one big shot here, and it swung the other way.
Although they have cut off the black down the rail with that 15 on over the pocket, so they're going to have to be inventive with the black there. A little bit of angle is all they need. Good pot, looks like a reasonable angle. Just be worried about making sure you don't get behind this 11 here. Not hit it too hard.
Going to check it up.
Yeah. Right. You'd think it'd be the same as before, 13 to 11 is a key shot.
It's just going to top it in, leave enough angle.
The bonus they also do have is the 11 will go, looks like it goes in the end or the middle, so yeah, Mason's just eyeing it up now.
Yeah, it's probably a smart shot. I like playing it in the middle.
I'd probably go the middle too because it's easier for the black, but...
So Matt's just going to secure the pocket here, and or over.
Yeah.
I'll find out for you.
So 8:20
Right, so the
start.
stream starts tomorrow at 8:30. Players have got to be here by 8:20 at the latest for the non-qualifiers,
And the
the
main
main
is-
round starts at 9:50 a.m. Oh, look at this! Look at this! This is the play again all day. Don't think she'll be walking too far from the table here. Yeah, I think Patrice has got, as they say, sore shoulders from carrying him. Problem is when she's carrying him, his feet are still touching the ground.
Nice easy across the table, neighbour.
So she actually helped them by just getting the black off the rail a bit.
Yeah. And
You can run this into the middle or into the corner. Play for the double.
Left him the double.
That's right.
Mason didn't seem that happy with it. It's still on the shot though.
Well, the match.
Yeah, and Matt got it. Nice white leave right on the top of the table.
Right, guys, I've been told they're going to do one more match tonight on the stream table. Paul should be back for you by then. Catch you later.
See ya.
numbers, unless you joke. No commentary, we on is that much bigger on my keyboard. I've got my phone trying to see you do. So shit. giveth and taketh away. That'd be good. Please, please. Granted. Yeah, technically he's not coaching me, he's my alter ego, and we're basically one entity. We're
arguing with the wrong person. If you're going to try and play it like that,
you're all serious, like a police officer. You're like a police officer, yeah, no, we'll tell her we're not, no more coaching, no more outside.
That's your voice?
He wasn't playing, man.
Oh, you're up.
John Hopper, are we?
shot shall do me.
I'd play the.
Definitely my shot. Definitely.
Move, mate.
Oh my god, I wish we could. I know. Yeah. Yeah, just be like time out. Time out, right?
two more. Come on, Cam. You got this, brother. Oh, no, that was me. He's power. Having fun. Fun, I suppose. 3-1, 2-1. So you got one on the them put up too much effort, don't they? Yeah. You guys deserve better than